So no drop frames, for example, for sure. All right. Yeah. I assume you guys are back. I don't know. It looks like there's no drop frames. So I'm gonna turn my sound notifications on because I'm missing stuff from family. It's the hardest part about working during the day is the day is full of interruptions. So a lot of the work I have to do is focused work. So I have always worked with my employer to make sure that they're okay with me doing chores or whatever during the day, and then at night I'll use a really focused time to get stuff done when I need to when there's no interruptions. There's no like random callers, there's no people are asleep and stuff. I do really good work in the early morning hours and really late. So I actually lately I've been coding at night, but I might end up doing some work stuff if I need to. Uh, so that's what's up. Um, yeah, there we go. And with some fishies up. Well, I contemplate a few things. I still need to figure out this slurm issue, so trying to figure it out. Um, yeah, I'm helping my kid build a computer. I'm not doing the helping, but I'm financially helping. So sending money to build a gaming rig. Lots of stuff going on during the day. Great stuff. I recently learned that my yoga training is happy with me doing it remotely, so I can continue doing it even though I'm doing it from another state, which is really good because I was afraid of trying to cram that in and get that done before I move in September. I have a meeting in an hour for PR review, which does not look fun, but gots to be done. How am I doing, man, Brave? I'm better than before. I've had a little bit of internet problems today. Yeah, we're getting random drop frames. It's pretty sucky. I think it has something to do with my cable getting, or my computer getting, there we go, more drops. Lots and lots of drop frames. Yep. Um, I rebooted the computer. My internet's fine. I'm hardwired into it. I do not know what the problem is, but it's really annoying. In fact, I need to report it to my boss, my renter people, if it continues. If I get more than 400 drop frames on this stream, I'm gonna definitely report it. But I'm not sure why it's happening. It might not be using the cable actually. Yeah. Yeah, we had issues with private repos in our new harbor. We're trying to track that down right now. Hey, Ocrollo, how you doing? Otrolo. Troyo. Did I say that right? Troyo. Good to see you. It's a familiar face. Um, so yeah. Uh, right, I'm kind of uncomfortable because we've got this outage, and not outage, we have this thing blocking us, and I feel like not enough people are working on it. All right, so I'm having a hard time establishing what's the most important thing to do right now because this testing is blocking us from big stuff, and nobody can do the testing because the key people that are doing the testing are not available. So I feel nervous because I should be working on that, but I also have other, Jira stories that I need to deliver on. So this is the problem with operations and systems development engineer work, right? Because you cross over into operations somewhat. So the operational responsibilities you have uh, get in the way of the coding and delivering, and that's so you can't. It's really hard because you gotta decide what's the more important thing, right? Like I need to deliver on this story, which means write a bunch of code, or I have to uh, get this other system back up and running. What one's more important? So living, on the fence between operations and applications in the SysDE DevOps world is a little annoying because of that, because I can't really focus. If I super focus on a thing, you know, yeah, combining of roles all over the place. Yeah, it just makes it impossible to think. And then if you try to live stream during the whole thing, forget it. If you're ADD like me, whatever, I don't know if I am. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know. And we have people out too, which is hard because then we got a support question, so customer support stuff coming in. I'm not on the call, but there's been stuff coming in, so you know, when it comes time to review the stories, they're still going to ask, why aren't your stories done for the sprint? So no matter what, I'm going to have to answer for that. So I might as well just, this is where, kind of being an asshole, not really, but, kind of being an asshole kind of comes in, is it's like, uh, it's kind of like time to push back and say, no, I'm working on this other thing. It's higher priority, sucks to be you. You get help somewhere else. But that's not the way to do it. Especially if you're a senior engineer. And in my review that was just posted, it said that as a senior engineer, my job is not so much to have my hands dirty in the tech, but to direct the tech, to direct what's happening, and to save time by telling people to not do this and do that instead. That was directly put in my performance review. So I need to start doing that more and to be nicer about it. That was my opportunity. I mean, I'm paraphrasing the words of the best manager in the world. I have the best manager ever. She's so great. I love her so much. I legit love her. She's really cool. All right, so I'm gonna dive into the code, which means there's a couple of atomic functions that I can write uh, in Perl that you guys can kind of see. There's no corporate secrets here or anything. This is not I would never put anything like that out here. Um, so I'm gonna work through some algorithms just publicly and then stick them back in some parsing algorithms and things. Uh, so yeah. Um, Actually, let me ask. There's a PR outstanding that I need to go look at. A PR is a pull request or some software to be changed. God, I have way too many tabs open. Oh, I remember. I remember. All right, let's just write a little bit of Perl. This is kind of like just not important Perl. I don't even know where to put it. Put it in my lab or my Scratch. I should probably make a new repo called Scratch. That's what my lab repo actually is. It's just a bunch of random shit. Um, I should probably not even have it be public. This is just a place to it's kind of like a scratch pad. You just write different bits of code and experiment. I'm gonna put one for Perl. Whoops. And I'm gonna make a function batch batch.pm. Um, damn it. Um, Good old data dumper. I could probably, I could probably vibe code this. Where's Chloe? Good old Perl exporter. 5341. Perl not installed. Bullshit. 534. Uh, Ours is much older than that. The truth is, anything older than that 534 is a good one. That's the one that comes on max by default, so I'm gonna keep it on both machines. You don't need anything bigger than 5.3 actually for this. Do I have a Perl fixer on here? I do. Yay, me! I need to get that at work. I don't have that at work, and I'm writing all my Perl code at work. Sheesh, I gotta show you this. Yeah, I have Perl Tidy. I have Perl Critic and Perl for linters. And then I have fixers is Perl Tidy. So anytime I save, it adds those things. Cool, huh? All right, so got our preamble here. And she didn't write me a stub. Uh, she didn't. Oh, wait, she put it in the begin block. No, it doesn't go there, Chloe. Please, God. Yeah. God damn it. How can I get... You guys, people shit on Perl all the time. I gotta tell you, it is a great language. It is the best shell scripting language there is. Hands down. Better than awk replacement. Which makes me think DApp's probably a local acronym. Uh, um, um, is that easy enough to read? How about that? Is that better? Ah! I turned my notifications back on. Yeah. All right. Anyway. So, complexity of your Christians inside a Go function. I know that. I know that. You don't have to tell me what it is. The API IPA pattern you mentioned is the same idea, but for paragraphs, yes, I know. I know all about it. Minimal Vim plugin set up with Vim plug. Then reload and plugins open a profile. Blah, 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 blah. We tried this. It doesn't work. If your first subject is weird or generic function matcher is flaky, then the language specific syntax based better instead then the basic Vim text object function route is a standard pointing route. Vim text obj user doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work for me, but I really want it to work. It's worth spending work time to get it set up. TreeSitter takes way too much. I'm using NeoVim. The most reliable approach now is TreeSitter text objects. This works great for Go Perl and Python. I don't know about this, man. I wonder if the Lua one is faster. That's gonna be loud to you because like the phone is like right by the mic. I should probably put my mic up here. How's that? Is that better? Less clickety clack on my glasses. I look weird, but oh well. I'm gonna spend 2 seconds trying this. If it doesn't work, I'm going back. Yeah, see, we already have TreeSitter. Then configure, install the plugin, keymaps app. Wait, what? NeoVim TreeSitter is already installed. Did I not save it? Why isn't it picking it up? TreeSitter text objects. There it goes. Do you have to have the configure in the web? I guess you must. Go Perl and Bash. That's all I'm coding. JavaScript probably. I simplify my verse every time. Wait, what? Bullshit. That doesn't. It only pulls the stuff inside that thing. I don't want that. I want bigger than that. Function block between that. I don't want that. I mean, it's nice, but it doesn't get the function argument signature, which is kind of part of the point. If you know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Oh, God. The worst part about sitting here and working is I have to sit. It's hard. I can't recover. I like laying down and working. That's right, I can do it without falling asleep. I can. I don't fall asleep when I do it. I don't, I promise. I promise. There. Now you can go here. I can see what you're saying, sort of. There. Get a bouncy ball? Here, I can put you. Where can I put you? How about right there? How about I put you right? Right. Wait. Wait. Why you no turn? Okay, how about that right there? How's that? I don't know what bouncy ball just makes you like even more tired. Hold the trigger on a standing desk. I have a standing desk. I had one. I had one that goes up and down. I used to dance and code at the same time. It was awesome. Yeah. Um, lazy 10K today. Trainer, nice. No good time. The bike fit is off. Yeah, I know exactly what that feels like. I need my copy thing. You know what? I have it. I found it the other day. It goes right here. The problem is this table is smaller than the other standing desk table I had, which had a lot more room to spread out shit. Like copying plates and, stuff. I just have nowhere to put my copy. I need to put it like here. Because I have to have two computers. That's kind of the problem. What I really need to do is elevate. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to elevate this television up, and then I can put my other stuff under it. It'll work really well. All right, so I'm gonna try this really quick. I'm gonna stuff this in the way. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna give it up. Init, I forgot where it even is. NeoVim init.lua. Where does it go? Just anywhere. Let's see if that works. Wait, what? TreeSitter for Perl has been installed. Yay. Does not work. Does not work. And it's like yet another thing that doesn't work. Am I making a signal group? I don't know. Um, I mean, given the fact that I'm going to be live streaming so much, I don't know. I don't know. Give me some. Let's give that some thought. If you have questions right now, I mean, the GitHub place is the best place to put stuff. I guess Signal can be done anonymously though, so that pisses me off. I did all that and none of it worked. Now I have to undo it all. Yeah, that does anger me. I hate wasting my time on bullshit. Um, I don't not want to do it. It's just, you know, I feel like it's going to be another thing that's going to be ringing all the time. This drives me nuts. I'm so used to doing this in Go and Bash and I mean in Go, and now I'm like super annoyed. I want to write it. Maybe not now, but I want to write it. I wish I had a way to know when someone asked me to go to a meeting or something. Why is this so slow? Okay, we didn't get too many drop packets, but they're doing the Slurm testing. They're trying to do the debugging, and I'm not on it. I mean, that's fine. I have other things to work on. Okay. They didn't, I mean, they have been inviting me to the party. I've been like, I think they know, I don't know. They're just not, they're not doing it to be mean or anything. They're just really busy and they don't want to get slowed down because they're like trying to get it to work. It almost makes me, I'm not even kidding. It almost makes me want to accelerate installing Slurm and see if I can actually repair the problem. But in order to do that, I have to install PBS and that's not happening. I originally I was going to put PBS in my lab so I could do this kind of testing, and uh, I still might do that, but it's more important that I get Slurm running and then figure out how to do the API integration with Slurm directly. In fact, that's something I can fully work on and write on online here in my own lab, and run the tests and get it working and uh, test job submissions through the API or through a API that's similar to our API. If I did it online here, it would be my own version of it. Um, which I want to do anyway. There's like a lot of divergences I would use. For example, we're using Gin right now, and I don't think I would use Gin. I would do a different API library for job submission. Who knows? We might end up coming with an open source product that we could actually use to do high performance machine learning job submission through Kubernetes uh, to Slurm. I'm sorry, hosting the microservice for the submission for the API in Kubernetes, and then have that submission go to the Slurm platform. So that's actually the kind of thing I would be working on. Perl has no built-in function inner support for NeoVim. No shit. While Go does the plugins built-in language table Perl is listed. This shows no built-in text object coverage. Yeah, own Perl query to your own motion. That's what I want to do. Also, the text object plugin itself says Perl source function objects come from text objects. SCM queries and can be extended over in Perl language. In other words, Perl, you need to define them yourself. Yeah, that's the problem is that Perl has no sense of text objects. Perl subs are officially subconstructs, so the cleanest way to route is to be Perl specific text objects. And Vim queries Perl text. I put this in blah. Subroutine definition, outer function, SCM, and with normal mappings. Wait, what? Oh, we have a meeting coming up. SAPR review. Uh, I don't know if I need to go to the PR review meeting. I need to write code. Ah, user normal mappings. I should have written user normal mappings. Recurrent MV. Recurrent MV TreeSitter function setup. Inner outer. That's what we just did. It didn't work. That is the right NeoVim TreeSitter way, but because the plugin explicitly supports custom captures via per language text object SCM files. Oh, we didn't have the text object SCM files. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, this is worth trying. I'm going to do this really quick. How long do I have? How long do I have? 15 minutes. All right, let's do this. Yeah, this day is coming close to an end, and we're gonna have to report on our stuff, and we don't have a lot of stuff done. So looks like I know what I'm gonna be doing today. Um, so I'm gonna get the tree sitter to work first. Super unimportant, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't give a shit. Uh, because it'll make me faster, and I want to write a bunch of other Perl for other reasons. Like no one says that in 2026. I do, and it's not just because I'm old. It's because it's the best tool for the jobs. I swear to God. Rapid scripting. Oh my God. Well, these days that's not true because AI. I mean, you could probably write the same thing and you say, how about write a script that does this, I want this, and then put it in Bash and be done. And it would do some convoluted, crazy ass Bash, but it would run anywhere. Man, it does kind of change everything, doesn't it? Because you don't really care what that's in the code. You just want it to work, especially in your dot files. Your dot files, it can be full of shit. Nobody cares. You know? People don't care. So, so there. Oopsie daisy. I have no idea what this is. I'm doing it anyway. You see that trick? That was a cool trick, right? Invalid node type statement block. NeoVim knows about this stuff, I would guess. Getting invalid node type. Browsing the official docs. Uh-oh, what's that? You can't see my screen, can you? Good. It's gonna rain. Oh, our snow's almost gone. Yep, the error means the query is named blah blah blah. ASL Pro parser does not actually produce the TreeSitter queries. No names. You have parsers real node objects exactly. Otherwise, you get invalid node type. So my earliest one, I guess, was too hand wavy for Pro. No shit. On a profile, do this. With the cursor inside inspectory. Yes, that's what we want. That's what I thought it was, but I thought it already knew. All right, we're gonna do inspect tree. A new syntax tree. We are inside of a sublet routine declaration statement and an expression statement. Subroutine. God, I'm so lame. Cannot remember. Subroutine declaration statement. I'll just grab it. And a statement block. I think it's just oh, let's go see. Inspect tree. Subroutine declaration statement. Comment, expression statement, use statement, package statement, expression statement. This is the AST, abstract syntax tree, parsed. God, it makes me miss parsers. I miss Pagan. I do, I miss Pagan. It was so much fun to work on that. What now, friends? What now, friends? We should do name bearer body block. Oh my god. Oh my god, it highlights this. Oh my god. This is NeoVim thing. It's super awesome. It shows you exactly the thing that got parsed. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Expression statement, assignment statement. How about this? How about the Binkin block? Oh, what's that? What's that called? That's just called a block. A phasor statement. What the hell? Never seen that before. What's a phasor statement? This could be the beginning of a new love affair with NeoVim. I mean it. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it is so true. I love NeoVim. NeoVim, I love you. Wait, is my meeting starting? My meeting's starting in 7 minutes. Then I can come back and play some more. Play with my friends some more. I'm putting my watch on to remind me what time it is. Even though I have like 4 clocks in my face. Because I forget. Because I'm super easy to forget. People. What's the inner? Oh, block. Block is what it is. Right? Inspect tree. Yeah, it's a block. Bare word block. It's just, is it just body? Oh, is it body or is it block? Which one's better? Body and then, oh, bare word. Oh, block. I think it's block. And then we have comment. Yep. I think it's just block. Ah! I am a spaz. I am a spaz. You know what's so great about AI combined with Vim? Because Vim auto formats everything so amazingly. I've never seen that as work as well in VS Code. I'm sure it can be done with a number of plugins. So this is actually pretty damn cool. This actually debugged the TreeSitter for me. If this works, I'm going to be flabbergasted. Well, all right. Spec tree. Okay, we got it. Big text objects. That's too hard to write. Keep up. Once you find the real Perl actual coding function router. Yeah, inner. If you identify, then add bubble. Inspect tree is noisy. It's practical move. Just use tiny Perl. Yeah. Man, that's super cool. Thank you for that. Guys, I love AI. Inspect tree. All right, so then we have to add require TreeSitter config setup function inner outer AF I have function outer inner. DAF. Where's my Lua? Come here, Lua. Where are you? Where are you, Lua? I know you're here. Maybe not. Where the fuck are you? Oh, God. Config NeoVim init.lua. Where's my TreeSitter stuff? I'll just put it at the end. If screen available, then do that. Require maybe TreeSitter setup. Inner function, outer function for configs. YAF. EAF. God damn it. The person who sees something run, I did already. How do I test AF and IF? VAF. VAF. It's not working. It says it's a Perl type. Doesn't like they are on. How can I tell? I just broke in. Check the first NeoVim. If things work, you should see mappings for app and app. If you don't, you should get mappings to app. Oh, map. I app. Oh, whoops. The mapping pound. Uh-oh. Check whether the tree objects are loaded. God damn it. Attempted index value while saturation log. Lua and main chunk. What is that about? Is it a Lua? Argument required. Okay. Error executing Lua. String attempt to null value. Trace back. Blah, 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 blah. So help me God, I'm gonna get DAF and YAF and Bash and Perl. If somebody already has it, let me know. Does it work in Bash already? Who in Bash. Some echo some DAF. Nope. VAF. Nope. Usually means get module select return nil. So if I've never had the module register with the current main branch, let's see sir. MM user tree objects. With the current main object branch docs, MM TreeSitter text objects configured through require. Maybe I'm not sourcing it. TS update. TreeSitter update. Oh, look at that. First, make sure both plugins are installed. So the clean read here is you're probably mixing old configs with the new TreeSitter plugin layout. So it said, first, make sure both plugins are installed. A master's current guidance TreeSitter says it should make lazy letter recommended parsing a TS update while it should have text object installation on the main branch. I actually don't think I have TreeSitter on anymore. I think I took it off. This is why people don't use Vim or fancy editors, period. Because they don't want to fuck around like I'm doing. TreeSitter text objects is not even loaded. This might actually fix it. Oopsie daisy. Robert. Oh shit, my meeting's on. I gotta mute. I gotta mute. I'll be back. Fastest meeting in history. There's no meeting. 10 minutes of trying to sell something to be more productive than 500 minutes is a classic. I know, right? Yeah. So I should probably do a TS update after text objects loads. This one should probably be. What I want to know is why is it not showing the other plugin? What did I do wrong? Did I break something? It's not doing this one, it's still doing this one. No, that matches the current guidance. Should be lazy loaded and recommended. Oh, is it the top, Kev? Oh, thank you, man. I missed it. Thank you for noticing. It's not alphabetical, I guess. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm just blind. It's even highlighted. That's how blind I am. Thank you for paying attention. Um, yeah. God damn it. All right, I must have to add something else. Build test update. This better TreeSitter should say. Oh wait, we need to do the check again. OMAP AF. It's not doing the mappings. What the hell? Still the same problem. Get module text slash return nil. So NeoVim never had a module registered. Okay. This matches current install guidance. NeoVim TreeSitter says it would not be lazy loaded and recommend you update parsers with TS update while NeoVim TreeSitter text object documentation installs on the main branch. Configure text object plugin the new way. What? What? Well, I'm willing to try anything. Yeah, keep messing with it till it works, right? I'm trying to look around my coffee mug because my coffee mug's right in front of my command line. I need someplace better to put it. All right, here we go. Uh, get rid of this shit. DAF. Doesn't work. This should. Oh, I love DAF. I can't. Ever since the Prime engine showed me that, that's like one thing the Prime actually really taught me. He taught me about DAF and DAP. DAP and DAF. Yeah. I can actually DAP this because that's everywhere. But that has to have blank lines. Trying to use Gemini to tell me how to CMOC. All kinds of crazy paths. Yeah. You should have just figured out. I know. I kind of feel that same. This is some pretty esoteric stuff here. Plus, it's NeoVim, so it's already kind of a problem. I mean, like, that doesn't even make sense. It's like, where do I even put that, right? Uh, this is the kind of stuff. This is where you're in dangerous territory because I don't care to understand the code. I just want it to work, and I don't know enough to understand the code. So I'm just randomly putting stuff until it works, which is super dangerous. That's the biggest danger of AI. Vim keep set XOAF. But where the hell does this go? First, make sure both plugins are installed. Yeah, but where does it go? That matches the current. Where does this go? I mean, this one I can put in. I care not to learn enough Lua to do this, although I think Lua is a great language. I really love it. All those Roblox people making editors. How you doing, said? Open another tab or app, then integrate into your IDE. I'm not going to integrate it into my IDE. I have no intention of that. I already have it integrated into my, I have other things integrated into my IDE from the command line. The problem is I have to burn tokens to do that. I don't have to burn tokens to use ChatGPT from the this app. It's like included in my monthly. That's the only thing keeping me from putting it in the IDE. The only thing. And if anybody ever figures out how I can query Chloe this the same context and the same account from the command line, you tell me I will buy you dinner for a month. Well, maybe not, but I'll want to. Anyway, I think I just lost my titles. Nope, I didn't. Okay, good. Um, that's the only reason I use it. At one point, I was paying for like tokens on the command line, and when you do the command line queries, it doesn't remember your context, so it doesn't know you were working on a project yesterday or something like that. It actually starts a new context every time, and it doesn't manage the context. So I need a really solid integration. Otherwise, I'm happy to cut and paste. Yeah, and it makes me look like a noob. I know, but I don't care because that's the way I do that. I'm not gonna go use Spacebot or whatever. Uh, yeah. Anyway, back to what we're doing. I mean, it didn't error when I opened it up this time. So, God, did I? What the fuck? I'm really failing today. What am I even doing? Oh, I remember. Yeah. Well, let's do this. Uh, actually, I want to try one thing. So, oh, this was a function definition. What? Oh, wait, because we're in Bash. I'm going to do the same thing for Bash. If I get this to work, I'm going to be able to do ZIF and Bash and Perl. I'm sure Python already has it. I miss my DAF. That's why I'm doing this. I should be able to DAF this shit and move. Oh my God, it did something that time. It actually did something. I like errors. Errors make me happy. That means it's at least mapped to something. Oh, map AF. Ooh, it's actually mapped. Init Lua, line 45. We have errors now. That's better than what we had. That's better than what we had. So, keep set AF, IF, TreeSitter test service select text object function outer function inner. What is this outer inner thing? What is up with the V? I don't think we have this. I think this doesn't need to be a V. I think we're getting very close though. Yeah. And the mapping style comes straight from the current plugin. Another thing too I need to do is I need to get good at running a separate TreeSitter server. That's a NeoVim thing. That makes you faster to startup. And I really want to do that. I really want to figure that out. That's a NeoVim thing I want to figure out. I'm a NeoVim new because I put it off forever because it's still beta software. And I didn't know you can make it compatible with vimRC the way I wanted. And I finally figured that out. I owe the whole NeoVim community an apology, which I made a video about. I did. I made a video apologizing to NeoVim. I was like, I'm really sorry. I love it. I just don't like startup times. The startup times are crazy slow. So reduce pressure. Okay, I did this. I did this. Now it's just the actual loading, not the old module API. Wait, what? Did that work? It didn't die. Print text objects. Setup function one. Oh, wait. Setup equals function one. How about here? Setup equals function one. What is that about? How about select? All right. Nil. The first one is nil, the plugin isn't loaded. If the first one loads, but the second one is nil until after you hit a mapping, you can still be okay. The real test is map A up. I did that. And it gives me an error of something. I can't even see it. NeoVim, init Lua line 45. I have a problem. I suspect it's just not in the right place. I like randomly just put this here. I don't think I can do that. I think it has to be. Shows you nothing Vim queue says blocked or around. Vim TreeSitter as a plugin is only guaranteed to work with specific partial versions. Just have to update grading. So I'll do this exact sequence. TS update. TS update. All parsers up to date. Echo RDP. What is that about? Sheesh. Oh, that's like where all the places to look for loading up the plugins and stuff. Yeah. I think I knew that. We did this already. Select function one. I don't know what that means. And then OMAP. Oh boy. I'm making I made a macro on accident. Hello, line, let's see. Lua 37. How do I look at that error message? How do I expand error message of Vim? I cannot remember. How do I expand? I don't do it that long. In Vim. There's a thing that will it'll like show you all of them, and it fills the whole screen as opposed to just a little space at the bottom. Oh, messages. That's right. That's it. I remember now. Yep. Okay. All parts is up to date. Press enter to continue. Set command head equals 2. I'm not doing that on purpose. I don't like that. Command equals 5. Set proposed equals 1. Bash name log is a packet less than pug. No. That's a lot of information. I don't need. Thank you. Our problem is that AF actually works. The OMAP AF works, but it throws errors. It's throwing an error. OMAP AF works, but throws error pointing to first vim.key map.set line in init .lua. Yep. Are they even working on this? You ever have that problem in teams that like everybody's red except for you? Chite! Have you seen me pushing all that stuff to Bonsai? Yeah, I have been inspired to like fix up Bonsai. Can you remember Since I always have you here, can you remember if I'm gonna tangent on bonsai a little bit since one of our my co-maintainers is here of the bonsai project. Um, yeah. So enough NeoVim tree sitting for a second. I cannot remember what we were doing with completers here. I think the reason that we have completers here is because we have comp completers because I have to make a new completer. I have to write a new completer and I want to save it in here. Did you see my YTDL thing? I added a YT downloader. I've been using that. I finished my clip program. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be coding on that later. I'll do a thing. So now I have we can actually do this. We can like do this clip x shit. Wait, what? Why is it not working? Oh, that's not good. What happened? It was working yesterday. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. Yeah, I recently broke it. I broke it right before I left. Yeah, I need to recompile. Anyway, so bonsai, I don't remember why we have comp and also completers. So that's what I completers is empty. I think we were in the middle of bringing it up, of raising it up, but I don't think we ever did anything with that. I think that directory, well, it's obviously useless, right? There's nothing in there. I think that directory needs to go away is what I'm saying. It's empty. And unless you can think of a reason not to make it, we have persisters and completers, and we I think we were going to bring them up out of. I think comp. I think comp is a place to put the ones that we wanted to support across the board for everybody. I think completers was going to be a bunch of interface specifications. I mean, it's a bunch of objects that do the completer module thing. But I do not remember. Like filedir, so comp.filedir. I don't remember. Anyway, if you can remind me what that's about. We don't have any persisters either. I think no, we do actually. I don't know. I have to remember specific tool completions, right? Yeah, kind of like commands, right? We were going to have commands, completers, and persisters available for anybody to use. They're kind of like products, that you can like mix and match. Uh, yeah. I mean, I am kind of motivated to look at Bonsai again. I've been using it recently, and I'm like, oh my God, this is so easy. Guess what? Chloe, my ChatGPT knows all about Bonsai. Yes, last night, you got to watch the video from last night. I wrote an entire Bonsai script application with the commands. I said, write me a Bonsai command that does this and this, that pulls this, it only takes one argument, that does this. And she wrote me the entire thing. Completions for get branches, get reps, etc. Great. Yeah. Yep. That's what we were going to do. We were going to make application specific completers out there and kind of make a kind of a hodgepodge of ones you can use. There's the built-in ones though under comp, like file directory and stuff like that. And I don't know why we put those there. That's all I'm trying to because like when I included a completer, I included comp dot filedir. Yeah. Well, Isabel was like completer. So this is what I don't understand. I think we did it because I think we did it because we wanted to have the built-in ones separate from the ones that are kind of out there for everybody, but I'm kind of feeling like we can mix. I'll probably hit the problem, but I'm kind of like wondering why we didn't combine them all into completers directory, you know? So, I mean, because then using it, you'd have to do completers slash, dot git or whatever, and it would be like git branch completers. I'm just wondering why we didn't, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh my God, I totally forgot about this. I forgot about this. I need to do this. I need to combine the commands completer and make a new completer that just completes all the stuff that comes out. Oh my God, I've totally forgot about combining. That is so cool. I'm so glad we did that. The completers part of Bonsai all by itself is worth using it. I swear to God. And did you see to ADRs? Did you add ADRs? Did you added MVP stuff to Bonsai too? I wanted you to show me that. Yeah. I'm actually at work right now, kind of. Everybody's winding their day down, and there's not been any testing, so I'm just going back to the coding. And I'm going to be doing some Perl coding so I can get this other stuff factored out. Uh, and I'm gonna be factoring up some stuff so I can test it out. Actually, you know what would be really great is if I get Slurm running really quick. That would be awesome. How long would it take for me to get Slurm running on this machine? I'm like all over the place. If I could get Slurm running on the machine, then I could create my Perl test cases and everything in my separate library that implement all the functionality of the existing stuff that submits to PBS, and I could do it here, and I could just transfer it over. It would be no problem. So, Doc's decision will hold the architectural decision records. Architectural decision records. How much you can upload onto files. Super cool. I would love to look at that. I can try writing ADRs, but it's difficult between recreating everything. It's been over 1.5 years now. Not yes. Oh, wow. Yeah. All right. Back to what I was doing. Let me get DAF working, and then let's see. If I don't get this done by 2, then I'll abandon it for a while. This first. Replace your map with a wrapped version that shows the actual error. Uh, Abandoned what? I haven't abandoned anything. I do want to start a new context though. Yeah. How to get hot stream inhalation before sleeping? Nah. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep tonight because I'm drinking coffee. I'm gonna try to. I don't know. I'm really torn because when I start writing, I'm gonna be writing late at night, and I need to figure that out. Yeah. All right, focus, Rob. Let's do this. We're mapping with a wrap version. Play modules is unavailable on time. Says mapping missing. This means the mapping itself is missing when your callback blows up. Uh, mapping missing or something means one of these select module is not available at runtime. Your callback is calling the module query outer exists nowhere for Perl. So the selector error is out. Function to be called TreeSitter select. Do this first. Replace your mapping with a wrapped version that shows the actual error. Okay, let's do that. key map set. Wait, what? It's the same one. Oh, here we go. How do you comment these? What are comments? I don't know Lua. Shut up. How do you comment stuff out of Lua? I. Oh my God, I'm such a noob. I'm such a Lua noob. Can you imagine not knowing Lua, right? I cannot even comment. I don't know what it is. Is it? Is that it? I can't believe I don't know it. Oh, that's right. It's a stupid ass. It's like SQL, SQL. When to say it, when to pronounce it, and when not to. Never say V. Never say V. It's always VI. Right. What do we do next? Okay. So V key set, key map set. All right. Now what? O map AF. That does not help me. Then it'd be F and DF again. It should tell you what the pattern is. Yeah. Ooh. Attempted to index nil value. Um, I slightly tighten it in the document and form below TS selection of our car. I have no idea what she's talking about. I think this is already done in the plug. The problem is, yeah. Squirrel, shut up. Shut up. Yeah. Let's see, attempted index and no value. I know the problem. You should do this. I forgot to tell you this. Meeting ended in 53 seconds. I had a 53-second meeting. That is a record. I'm under 60 seconds. Yeah, that smells like select steps after just getting a match back. And then it's a little code tries to index into nil. For Perl, that usually means one of two things. Your into function out of function capture exists in theory but matches nothing in the current buffer. Bullshit! Your Perl text object query is still wrong for your actual parser. The plugin's current readme shows a select text object depends on capture or define in text object SCM. And the built-in text object matrix shows Perl has no built-in function outer or inner support right now. So you have to supply that. I did. So here's the real situation. The mapping is probably fine. Perl query is broken. Okay. In Perl buffer, run this. The fun with text objects. Fun with TreeSitter. Ooh, pretty. Lang Perl query equals blah. Meta table. Oh, wait, we got to remember that command. That was useful. TreeSitter query get Perl text objects. Nice. Inner capture map predefined, query, user data, lang Perl. Captures comment outer, regex outer. New equals function 5. See, this should be a function. I'm telling you. That should be a function because we already made that match. We did the thing and found it. So let's see. It prints nearly your Perl object query S query is not being loaded at all. If it prints a query object, then the file is being loaded, but your captures probably do not match the Perl AST modes under the cursor. Yes, it is. Abstract syntax thing. Check whether the parser even sees Perl. Yes, we did that. It definitely sees Perl because we couldn't get this. Perl inspectory set language, filmable file type. Yes. Perl and symbol product. We got that. Inspectory, got that. This is the part that matters most. Inspectory. Put the cursor on the subline, one statement inside the subline, and the closing brace. You need the exact node name for the whole sub. Ideally, the body node too. TreeSitter query. I did this already. So try movement first because it's easier to reason about that in a selection. NXO M. Go to next start function out. Oh, okay. Yeah. TreeSitter, inspect tree. All right, so I'm trying to say, we have right here, we have subroutine declaration statement, right? That is what I want. And I put that in there. So we have a subroutine declaration statement. Very likely fix extends. Your query file should probably start with at the top in text. Location override mechanism, how the plugin expects custom text objects to be added. To then put it only what you have actually confirmed from spec tree, for example, subroutine definition. Wait, and then block? We want the entire subroutine definition. I think. Then use extends. Wait, what? Input and see. If inspector shows something like this, subroutine definition and block, that's what we have, declaration statement. Then SEM as extends. Do I have to put extends in there? Function outer, subroutine definition, block function inner. Yes, please. But do not guess those names. Programmer is really picky. No shit. So is everything. All right. Where's my SCM? Did I put it in the right place? NVim after queries Perl text object SCM. Config NVM queries Perl text objects. Why does it have after queries? NVM queries Perl text objects. Well, maybe that's the reason. Directory -p config NVim queries Perl and then vi text objects .scm. Paste. And we have, yeah, but do not guess the names. Best non-SQL sequence, blah, 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 inspect tree, server, Perl text objects, inspect tree. Yes. Nice. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Sort of. No, you don't, Robert. You really don't. Stop lying, Robert. Fire. You know why? Subroutine declaration statement. Subroutine Declaration statement and block. Booyah. All right, please work. Please clap. Please clap. Oh, damn it. I gotta fix that. I have lots of things to fix. So much fixing to be done. Wait. Wait. Oh, shit. We're getting so close. I can feel it in my bones. Don't I need to do a TreeSitter reload? I think I do. Uh-huh. I think I need to do a TreeSitter reload. You take my... It doesn't work. Why are you clapping? Damn it. I have coffee on my shirt. So dumb. Okay, here we go. TreeSitter. That's what it feels like. TS... TS, whatever the hell. Load, toggle, info, disable, update. All parts are up to date. Okay. What? Yeah. I am just that lazy. Perl. Okay, that was obvious. Give me the text objects. This needs a macro or something. Apply directives. Okay. Function, iterate caption function 2, iterate matches function 3. Function is new function 4. Language is Perl. Query is user data 1. Captures comment outer, regex outer, function outer, and function inner. So that is seeing it. That is definitely seeing it. Slow clap. They were not in the captures before. You're right. They are now, right? So something is good. I think this means I did good. I think that's what that means. But it's just not doing it. It's so close. Yeah. Thinking I'll never been answered. Please tell me I did good, Chloe. I need praise here. I need support. It's also why I hate Claude. Claude's an asshole. You're doing it wrong. Do it like this. Zero personality. Ichuta. Ichuta. Uh, wait, what? That's actually useful. It means Perl text object is loading and NeoVim sees the captures. This is not a query file missing problem anymore. What's left is these two things. Captures defined, but they match no actual node at the cursor in the current Perl buffer. You've hit a known NV TreeSitter selection bug where VAF and VIF can throw a nil-ish Lua error during selection even when mappings or captures exist. This is a GitHub issue verifying that. Well, thanks for that. Lua errors from the selection path instead of text is. Also, NVIDIA TreeSitter main branch is a full incompatible rewrite. And the old master style config is not fully interchangeable to the new one. Of course. That makes mixing configs especially likely to misbehave. Here's a clean way to pin down which one it is. In your Perl buffer, test whether the capture matches anything at all. We just did that. Then inspect the actual under cursor inspectory. We did that. I already know what this is going to be. This is going to be select or statement, whatever, subroutine statement, subroutine declaration statement, and body. So it got both of them. That's exactly what we would have expected. You can see it's actually selecting it properly and everything. So this looks the same as the one we just did with the added benefit of print. What is that? Print queue and query loaded or no query. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it again, I guess. That's got a little more stuff on it.
Query loaded. Okay, well, there you go. Uh, put the cursor on the subline, a statement inside the body. We did that. If the query is something like whole sub equals outer block is emitter, but the parser's real node names differ, the capture list can still exist while matching nothing. A super practical next test is to try a movement inside of the selection. Oh, that's right. We changed it. Remember, we changed the key map. We changed the key mapping to the to debug. We need to change it back. Forgot about that. So we have these big ass these key maps here. See, I wish I could comment this all out in one shot. I cannot. I cannot do that. I guess I could do that. No, never mind. I could do this. It's the same, I guess. I just like DAF more than that. I don't like doing visual mode. That's just me. Like for example, I want to insert something at the beginning line of visual mode, right? Doesn't work. That's why I don't like visual mode. I like doing stuff like this. Or I like doing filters, magic wand filters. So I do exclamation point and then I send that to CMT dash dash dash. And that will normally do it, except for you know what? I deleted my CMT command because I don't use it. I used to use it all the time, and now I don't. It's actually using filters to do that. But you can do the same thing, uh, like this, and say S, and I want to replace it with dot dot dot. Enter. There. So you can do that. I can do the same thing here. But it doesn't repeat it. It's super lame. S colon dot dot dot. That's why I got rid of my comment helper because I was like, that's way easier to memorize. And then I just need to uncomment. UncMT is an uncommon set, right? But you could just do it like this too. You can do, and then I can do S. Uh, yeah, I just can't. I want to remove the first field. Option, commenting option sec. Yeah, GC. Yeah, I don't know if that works here. You're right. Let's try. GC. How do you? No, my GC is not set apparently. Yep. Comment string equals dash dash. Yeah, it's not working. Is it GC? Is it, or you have to select and then GC? I don't use GC much. Teach me. Teach me your ways. GC. Wait. Oh, it's GC and then a directional. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Today I learned GC. I did not know that was the thing. Okay, so I have to explain something about me for a second. I was raised to not use anything Vim, only use VI because you'll be stuck. And so it took me a long time to use Vimisms, and I actually prefer filters and stuff like that. GC is definitely a Vimism. GCC will talk at the current line. GCAP will comment around a paragraph. Seriously? Fuck. Oh my god. Where has this been my whole life? Where has this been my whole life? It didn't even do it right. It left a space. GCAP. Plus that has too many. Because I did it wrong. That's why. Well, today I learned a bunch of people are like, this guy, they would be right. You, to do. Okay, so now we can do it. You can do GCAP. GCAP, and I can GCAP again. Oh my God. If not okay, then do this. GC motion. Oh, you kidding me? Well, if we had, that's why I want inner and outer function. That's why I want it for everything else. That's exactly why. Because otherwise, I can't comment this entire thing because it's got line returns in it. This is what I always do. I get all my line returns, and then I gcap like that because I don't have because it can see the paragraph, and then I just dap in everything. It's actually one of the main reasons that I have that problem, you know, and it's annoying. Also, why did it put a line after? I don't need that. See, watch if I do normally here I would do G CAF and it would do the whole function, but nope, because it doesn't have that height chart. So instead I do P because it's a paragraph, and then I can do it. And I can do G cap and it'll do the whole paragraph. Oh, so why is it doing that line? It does more than the paragraph, which is lame. Uh that's why I want to get AF and IF working everywhere. What the fuck? What is wrong with my coffee mug? All right, I gotta change my shirt. Doesn't know how to, senior engineer doesn't know how to drink water or coffee. It's like if it's even a little bit, if it's even a tiny bit like not on, I don't know if it's because of the suction or what. That's gonna get clipped off, right? Damn it. It's a good shirt too. Of course, I'm wearing the only shirt that could be stained. I've been wearing shirts all week that could not be stained by coffee. Not a cheap T-shirt. Damn it. All right, time for me to do a load of laundry, apparently. Yep. Yep. All right, there we go. That goes in the laundry. That goes in the laundry. I need a shirt though. I do need a shirt to wear because I do not want to stream without a shirt because the Twitch can't take that. The Twitch would blow up. The whole Twitch would explode. Yeah. Okay, at least it's a dark shirt. All right, I'm gonna run a load of laundry because I need to get the shirt in right away because it's got a thing on it. I don't want it to stain. So I will use this as an opportunity to clean before I come back. Yeah. Do 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 do. Ah, yes, the ASMR sounds of doing laundry. Yeah, while having a cold. It reminds me I need to. Yeah. All right, ready, go. Start. And these other stuff I have to hang up. Ready, go. Start, goddammit. I'm not leaving until you start. Okay, there you go. I guess I'll take this opportunity to evacuate my nose of snot, but not while you're listening. No, not going to do that. You can do GCAP on comment code on comment too. Yeah, I know. I just did. Yep, that's cool. All right. Costume change, apparently. Um, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get a snack. All right, back to work. Um, could probably change the light. I could probably have a softer light, kind of light, kind of dark, kind of light light. Um, let's work at the end of the day. Oh, do you love that? That's why I don't depend on AWS, thank God. I'm all self-hosted. No cloud for me at work or personally. Oh well, that's not fair. DigitalOcean a little bit. GCAP comment and the GCGC on comment. Isn't that awesome? I'm glad that Kevin found that too. This is the greatest thing about like co-working is like these little things that we find. Around paragraph, IP, inside paragraph, that part I all knew. I knew, right? I'm gonna spill again. I gotta be sure. All right, so yeah. Okay, I'm TreeSitter text object V. All right, so we turn back to the thing. We may have actually solved everything right here. Ooh, it did other things. Yeah. For each tree, get capture range, text object. Attempt to index a nil value, set trace back. Yeah. Attempt to index a nil value. It's still getting a nil value. I don't know why. We're so close. If we get this to work, then we can do commenting and everything in Perl and Bash and everything. And I'll know the secrets to being able to get AF and OF working everywhere. That's why I'm into it so much. It's like a major, major discovery. If we get this to work for all editing everywhere, and then I can help do a video about how everybody can add it to their stuff. Like for example, this here, we're gonna comment this out using our new GCap. Yeah, GCap. Why does it go too far though? It definitely goes too far. GCap, uncomment. Damn. Holy cow, that was fantastic. That one's got too many. It seems a little overzealous. I'm gonna try the thing again. VAF. VAF. TreeSitter. Attempted to index null value. It's still indexing null value. Why? Both move and select depend on the same captures. Your captured artist, but your pro query is too broad for the real parser nodes under the cursor. If you're sitting in the rewrite era compatibility swamp, that's the problem. There's a rewrite of this entire thing. The fastest next move is to paste your current queries, Perl text object system here. Let's consider around the tiny sub like this. Okay, the fastest move is to paste your current query text object SCM. Let's do that. All right, so where's my SCM? God damn it. Where's my SCM? SCM. PB copy text object SCM. SCM. And then hello. We're gonna do hello. Vi hello dot pl sub hello. Say hi. That's like modern Perl. That gets rid of the line return requirement. I think it's 3.5 or higher. Say hi. Yep. Print hi is usually what you do. But then you have to do line return, which everybody complains about. And then we're going to do TreeSitter or inspectory and source file blip blah bleep boop bloop. Copy, paste. We go down here, we get the pair word, we get the block, expression statement. You're currently structurally right for the SD you pasted. No shit. And your inspector shows exactly that shape. Yes, the whole subroutine declaration statement, the whole body is inside blah. So it's not a wrong Perl node name problem anymore. No shit. I'm not even promoted. Just get them more responsibility. Yeah. You start leading a team that grew quickly. Your coding time has dropped to close to nothing because you're the manager. Yeah. I just got told in my review that I need to start directing and less doing. Unfortunately, I have a very unsupportive, all that stuff yourself to find requirements. Damn. I mean, it depends on the job. Normally, it depends on the job. You know, I did get a raise. I got a pretty big raise. So, yeah, my bonus was obscene this year. But I'm old, so. What's biting is very much more likely the current text object selection bug there. I don't know what to tell you, Chide. I would say leave. If you're young and you don't have children or responsibilities, leave and go someplace else. The amount of work you would have to do to get people to appreciate you at this job is like so hard. Just leave. You definitely have fuck you skills. That means you just get up, get another job, walk out, make an extra 20, 30%. In fact, we were just talking about this the other day. Most professionals in the tech industry who are motivated have to change jobs between 2 to 5 years in order to maintain their value because nobody will pay you what you're worth. And the inflation on people with good tech skills versus the drought of people who can do those things is so high that even the best, HR models of prediction of like merit increases are not going to keep up. That means you have to leave and go someplace else to achieve your value, period. Now I'm at the end of my career, so I can probably sit it out. I'm making probably, I would guess probably 20% less than I could make if I worked for a bank or another big company. I'm working for a pretty big company, but I'm sure I could take it up. Point of it is, you got to jump. It's just part of the job. In fact, that's kind of a comment. I'm seriously thinking about redoing the beginner boost, the first day of beginner boost, because I had such a cold, I was kind of out of it, and I forgot to talk about a lot of things, and that's one of them. Is the lifestyle of a tech professional is keeping your skills up and then jumping ship every 2 to 5 years. It's a part of it. If you're not okay with that, and you want to work at the same place for 25 years. We have tech professionals in my job right now, been in the same place for 25 years, and you can tell. I mean, I'm not poking fingers here, learning to do all this, some housekeeping. Yeah, if you're learning, if you're as long as you're getting something out of it, including knowledge. Like for me, I'm getting. Yeah, I actually really love coding in Perl. I've been coding in Perl every day, all day for like 2 weeks now, and Um, it's been fun. I've been really enjoying it. I know that's crazy, but and I've also been learning all about Slurm and PBS and all these new things that I wasn't working with before. Also, I'm trying to keep my Golang skills up. So I'm constantly challenged, and I can't work for a place that doesn't challenge me, period. I just can't do it. I have done it, but I don't want to do that. I want to be challenged. So everybody's different. What brings you back is more like your current technology selection bug. There is an open, closed, not planned bug report for NeoVim TreeSitter where V and VAP are other styles selected targets with Lua throws instead of selecting one of the mappings and captures are present. The stack trace in that report goes through the same selected path you're using. No shit. The old configuration instead of the new manual. First, try the old config instead of the new one. Vim set select text object callback because the plugin still documents text objects like key maps. And is the most people are exercising. Ooh. I actually had this before. The exact key maps are AF and EIF. Yeah, the cost of burnout, right. I could challenge my interview call with the co-founder. Yeah, I want to learn, and he wouldn't take that answer. I don't understand. What do you mean he wouldn't take the answer? He's like, no, I won't take that. Learning's not enough. You want cash? What do you want? He's like really asking you that point blank. That's funny. That's funny they would be so direct about that. Yeah. Um, all right, I'm gonna try the old school. Apparently, we're in the middle of a schism. Burnout is totally real. I mean, that's correct. I overly emphasize that in the boost on Sunday. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Super real, very real thing. Um, God damn, I love GCap. Why does it get all of them though? I don't like that it does the one right above it. That bothers me. He thought I was saying it as a scripted line. Oh, really? You're like, no, I actually do like it. That's interesting. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Nope. Not working. Not an editor command. Bullshit, it's not. Requirement TreeSitter config setup. I wonder if it's not TreeSitter. I wonder if it's TreeSitter text objects. The exact key maps are AI function, outer and yeah, inner function. The second eighth of applicable, for example, wait. Is to test an unselect text option model against the same capture because all of them use the same text option model. Readme explicitly states I'm going to work in Perl, but Map does not. It pretty much confirms it. I don't think this is actually loading. Should that be NVim TreeSitter text objects instead? I couldn't believe it at all. You thought the whole thing was scripted. GCIP instead of GCAP. You think? How you doing? I'm a little sick. I'm a little sick still. I mean, I got but I can move and thing. The setup should still be on NVim TreeSitter configs, not NVim TreeSitter, not even no plugins. Text objects. So the configuration point remains. Even though the plugin is named TreeSitter text, it registers itself as a module instead of TreeSitter, so the configuration point remains. TreeSitter configs. Text object equals. Okay. Here's the design of the plugin system. Require TreeSitter. Blah 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 blah. There's a module that is not supposed to set up an API. Blah. Hooks any checks. Then I get text object. Fun with your text editor as nil. Use something like this. I don't. I get nil. I get nil. Perl is awesome. Perl is an amazing language for what it was written to do. It is a better bash. The end. It is the world's most powerful text manipulation language upon which all regular expressions in every other language are based. Lib Perl, regex Perl is in everything, every other language. Ruby, Python, everything. Because Perl defined modern regular expressions. And if anything that's related to text, which includes pretty much every script, is better in Perl because of it. Its entire map function, it's just so great at one-liners. It really is way better than awk. Perl was always designed to be a better awk, better set awk and grep combined. It was always designed to be that. Larry, that's what he wanted. He didn't want to make an enterprise systems language, and then it turned out to be better than C, which was the only other option. So the web became built on Perl, which should never have happened. And then Python came along and tried to do everything, and everybody's been fighting about what the best backend language is since then. But Perl is still the world's best shell scripting language, period. For rapid prototyping. For large applications, no. If you're going to write something that takes more than one file, probably not the best language. Yeah. Perl one-liner Bible is like insane. Perl Pi is so powerful. Perl ANE. I have single line commands for all of that. Single line scripts. SLCs, SLSs, SLCs, single line commands. On sec they pull Perl one or more often. Yeah. The problem with awk and sec is their and grep in particular is their regexes suck ass and they're different depending on what version you're using. So there. So I do this brutally simple NV and NV TreeSitter TSC build update. Dependency trim config blah blah blah. Where do I put this? And start NeoVim completely. and run TS update and be as a movement sounds like where do I put that block? Need to be a text object, but even if you search text object should be loaded before you use the text object. I know, right? Select city. I invented that acronym. Single line commands. They can be used anywhere because they work with exec. That doesn't. It's not the same for functions or aliases. Why am I getting new shit in the mail? This whole file can be. Wait, what? If you're using lazy NVim, it usually goes in a file like NVim Lua plugins TreeSitter.lua. Imagine how TreeSitter is configured through require NVim TreeSitter config setup. Text percentage if it's this is why I don't like NeoVim. If it said you have everything directly in init.lua, then put the require NVim TreeSitter config setup block. After your plugin manager loads plugins, not before. Yeah, I told you. It's like, I don't know what to do with that. Fine. It's not valid. That's what I was trying to tell her. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? You can't put all this in a block like this. No, you cannot. Attempt to call an inverse stack trace. Line 45. Because of the stupid quote, the thing. Surrounding braces, blow it up. Use it for containers. Yep. You don't paste the block by itself unless the plugin manager expects a table of plugin specs. The braces are only there because the example is written in lazy Vim plugin spec. Well then, fuck you. You should just have the setup call. Requirement we just did this. So instead of this, have this. Why didn't you just tell me that in the beginning? Dummy. Don't tell her I said that. Got those. After restarting NeoVim, do TS update. There we go. Oh, it's compiling. Did you see that? Ah, that's interesting. TS update. All parsers updated. OMAP. Yep. I rerun a TS map every time. It says no fat, no, you should something like this. Nope. I don't. There's no fucking AF. God damn it. OMAP shows nothing. By this time, I ended this, I'm going to be able to write an entire Lua plugin. I don't want to learn how to write Lua plugins. I just want it to fucking work. I want to just select it. AF. I have a feeling text objects is an old thing. If you're looking to put this after your plugin manager loads, I did that. The simple setup styles of the plugin's current readme included blah blah blah. Card text object. Keep your Perl query as the same. I have that already. This is exactly what we already had. She's just telling me what I already did. Set up select look let equals true. After your plugin loads. We just did this. Chloe, stop janking my chain. Okay, so again, it gives us this error on line 59. Same as before. Same as before. It's like it can't do it. Um, keep your Perl query, that part of your C matches. It did that. Lua print blot. TreeSitter objects. Yeah, this does not work. I already tried it. We did all of this already. I'm getting annoyed. It's because I'm not. I know why that happening. That's because I'm not editing a thing. Here we go. Um, setup function equals 1, which is a problem. I think it should work without the SCM query. It shows where you configure the mapping. You don't think it was an error? Perfect. That means this part works. Okay. What does it do if you create AF and max by itself? The current readme shows setup. Like it is true. We have this exact thing. We have that already. We have that. That's already. We have TreeSitter select text objects. We have this. We have that, Chloe. That's exactly what we have. You already told me to do that. The documentation pattern, just swap them AF and now start restarting your event and check OMAP AF. You should see the mappings. You can't. OMAP AF. Okay, it says there's an OMAP AF, Lua 37, line 59. Okay. And then XMAP. XMAP AF. All right, Lua 27 and NVIM, config NVIM Lua 59. What was the other one? 59. 59. They're both 59. Okay. Since your book already exposes functions outer and inner, just try the test. The next test is just VAF. As where it's configured. Okay. So if we go into here, I should be able to do VAF. And it gives me this, which is good because it's more than it was before. But it says attempted index nil value. And this is the error that it's reported. She keeps saying there's an error, it doesn't work, VAF doesn't work, blah, blah, blah. Because there's some fucking problem with NeoVim. Kill Suprise. You know, it's like, look, if you're gonna make software, don't release it until it works. So that's all I have to say about that. Do, 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 do. VFA10 killed your plugins. Of course it did. And this is why I don't like NeoVim. It's too complex. It's like, do I really need all this? But then you get it and you get addicted to it and then you're fucked. Because now you have to have it all the time everywhere. And you know, if I didn't know better, it's like using an amber or green screen terminal for your whole life with that for color syntax highlighting. Like you don't care because you didn't know better. Or I don't know. Um, so yeah. I wish I knew what people were doing. There's a bunch of people meeting, but it doesn't show what they're doing. Yeah. Anyway, adds native package manager. Of course it does. It's going to be beta software forever. I know. It's my biggest complaint about it. It's like, you know what? Happy to talk to you when you make production software. How many hours have I lost on this stupid little thing? You're running nightly bursts of NeoVim. Of course you are. Uh, yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so there's a known issue with a new index layer with the plugin is only partially configured or the surrounding text object table gets replaced instead of merged. A lazy Vim issue shows exactly that pattern, configuring only one submodule led to attempt to fix it during text object init. To fix this, one config style consistency. I've already read this 3 times. She's told me the same thing. If you're on the current NeoVim TreeSitter object's main branch, do this, which I assume I am. Require look ahead, then do this. That matches the current plugin docs, which show required TreeSitter setup and then separate key maps. If instead you're using the older TreeSitter configs, then stick to the style and do not also use the new TreeSitter text setup path in the same config. I don't even know what that means. The plugin ecosystem around TreeSitter has changed over time, and mixing the old one and new ones has broken the shit out of everybody. Because NeoVim. Um, the other big gotcha, if your plugin manager merges ops badly, it will break too in practice. So, yeah, is your remote updated? I'll give it a go. My remote what? My dot files? It's, I mean, no. So, no, I was in the middle of cleaning it up and I'm using the cleanup branch. And I never really merged it. Right now, I'm like trying all kinds of shit. So, honestly, all I wanted to do is add AAP and IAP to Bash and Perl. That's all I want. I don't care how I do it. And that is it. So, yeah. Yeah, my Vim config is in there already. Yeah. And the stuff that's there is relatively recent. It's in the cleanup branch. Um, but this is valuable enough to me to want to learn like suffer. Okay, no such file or directory. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in Go program. Whoopsie daisy. VAF. Attempt to index a nil. So paste in the whole init Lua to GPT. I could try that. Let's do that. Ah. All right, now, yes, you can pick as both setup styles turned on at once, and that's the first thing I'd fix. Manual Vim says that's 3 layers of trying to drive for the same feature. The current Vim TreeSitter object shows the new style. Also, specific area you get from Charlotte is the same family as the known NeoVim TreeSitter selection bug. Here's a clean version I'd use in your init Lua. That was a brilliant idea. Such a simple one, but such a brilliant one. Just send the whole thing there and punt. Sports metaphor from a guy that doesn't do sports metaphors. All right. Watch that fix everything. Yeah. Nope. I mean, it came pretty damn close, though. Still same nil error with that. I stopped finding it and used Vim native text object instead. It's more reliable than TreeSitter. You think? Even the AI is bagging on NeoVim. Like, fuck TreeSitter, don't use it. Uh, yeah, at this point, I don't think your Perl query is the problem. Your captures are loading, your no-name's right, the error is now inside of share.lua. NeoVim is fucking you. There's an open bug, a couple of important bits. Your config should be one stop. We already talked about this. Uh, stripped down version should be whatever. It literally is saying exactly what it already said. NeoVim. Actually, this is fantastic. This is a 100% Perl solution that would travel with my Vim as well. Yeah. Perl around function abort. This would have to be only in Perl, though. Yep. If you don't need EF, I don't. I only need AF. I only need AF. Yeah, we need the Perl version. I mean, I could do a bash one too. What do we do with Lua and HPCRML? I'm just co-working. I was just writing some Perl and I decided I was gonna like do a thing. I was writing some Perl and I was like doing a wraparound and now I'm doing Lua. If you don't like it, then don't watch. This is what co-working is. Sometimes I'm like randomly drinking coffee and talking. It's like it's co-working. We try to stay on topic, but we don't always. All right, so let's do this. Let's say, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all of that jazz out of my Lua. It was a complete waste of time. Absolute waste of time. This is one of the reasons people ask me why I hate NeoVim. This is one of the reasons. This is the main reason. Because it doesn't fucking work. It has built-in bugs all over the place, and you like waste time trying to configure around it, and then they break it by making a new release, and they don't give a shit. That's pretty much the NeoVim way. It always has been since the beginning. And I want to get work done. I don't want to fuck around with their shitty beta software. I'm glad everybody got to see this because this is why I hate NeoVim. When it works, it's awesome, but most of the time it doesn't work, and it's not user error. We just spent an hour and a half, if not more, figuring out that it's a fucking bug in the TreeSitter implementation. So, what do I do to even get it back? I don't even know. So, the worst part is you can't even bring this shit up. If you bring this shit up with the creators, they'll like start apologizing. They will never own their errors. They'll be like, "Oh, that's well, you're not paying for it, so." Okay, then don't get me to want to use it then. I'm just trying to do a thing. Then I know the safest way to do this is not put any line returns in your functions. And then you can just use DAP and it works no matter what on anything. This is why so much of my code doesn't have lines in it because selecting out entire blocks like that is super easy. Another thing would be that a lot of people would just do this, right? They just do that and then they do yank. you know, or they do like I don't know. No, that doesn't even work. Yeah, you could do that. That's like two things. And then you could yank that, delete that. I mean, there's, there's things you can do. And I'm also looking at work stuff. All right. Plus, NeoVim is totally slow. You know how slow it is to upload? Shit, I like opened files the other day, and it was on Bash specifically. It was like taking like a half a second to load every time. And people ask me all the time, why do you go out and in of your files all the time? Because that's the natural way to do Vim editing. You don't open some big 30,000 line file and edit it with the editor and go back and forth and out all the time. That's Emacs territory. That's not how VI was designed to be open and closed really quickly. And you add a bunch of tree shitting and tree, you're done. It's completely against the whole reason for existence for the project. Anyway, enough complaining. I'm just gonna have to get used to doing the other stuff. And I'll just do this kind of stuff, which I don't like, but whatever. All right, let's go back to coding then. It really sucks because when I'm in Go, I can be anywhere in here and I can do DAF and I can delete the whole function and go on. You know why? Because Go has a kick-ass parser and tree AST creator built in that's not tied to any TreeSitter algorithm. It's super fucking awesome, and it has been there since before NeoVim was a baby. Anyway, synchronize the shit out of the answers, make it depend them. Yeah. Anyway, so let's go finish this and actually get something done. All right, so we are going to write a function that determines whether we are in batch mode or not. Um, and that's what I want to do. I want to go delete this, and I couldn't do it. So now because I was in the wrong place, right? So all right, so we have get batch mode sub implementation. Now the thing that is cool about, did you see what it did? So this is actually, you know what? This is actually probably good enough. So like if I want to delete a whole function, I can write the whole function as a single thing, and my Perl tidy will fix it up. So I don't really need to freak out. Okay, so we're gonna write the what the batch mode criterion are. So in our case, if an environment variable has been set, trying to figure out what the environment variable is. We're gonna look for an environment variable. Uh, this is really easy code. And then we're also gonna look for option, look for getups option. Uh, look for server. Um, yeah. What were we doing before? Oh. Uh, um, so I think we can do this. We can say, let's see. An environment variable, if that exists, then return PBS. Otherwise, return Slurm. No, we do an and here actually. So that's the first one. If that environment variable is detected, what's that device? Yeah, the Neo. I haven't looked at the Neo. I don't think the Neo can stream, and I think streaming is a mandatory thing for all technologists, even if you're just streaming stuff privately to your internal team over Teams. Um, Too much of a bottleneck. If you're a platform engineer and you can't run Minikube on your laptop, I mean, it really depends on how connected you're going to be at all times. I have enough. My next work machine is going to be an Air because all of my work for work I connect in, and I don't need to stream, and I can share enough. I don't need to do a lot of the live streaming and the editing and the other things that I do like right now, like with OBS and stuff like that. So, um, if you're buying your own personal machine, I would go with the Pro personally, but that's just me. Especially like if you're gonna run like a VM, you're gonna run like a Windows VM to practice Windows stuff and thing. But that's if you're just doing coding and you're connecting to the cloud and you're not ever gonna stream, then yeah, an Air is probably fine. And again, that's what I'm gonna get at work because it's super light. One of the reasons I want to get it is because if I ever do a bike trip or a backpacking trip, I could just take my work computer and my Starlink Mini and I'd be fine. I could get my entire work done. And I couldn't stream it, but I could get my entire work done. Um, but yeah, until I actually have one, I don't know how powerful it is. It would be great to try it out, but can't really do that. Look for global. Mm. So that's a global. Uh, okay. There's something else to do to check where there's PBS mode. Um, I need to look for the server. Record square bracket. Where am I missing it? I know I might. Thanks for the call. Yeah. Oh, you were just talking about that. So, I read Storm and PBS. I hate the latter one. Right. I prefer the former. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm in the middle of converting right now. So I'm actually writing some code. We're writing code to inject into our existing Perl code that calls PBS to branch and do Slurm stuff. Um, and then I'm all about the Slurm. In fact, tonight, uh, I want to get my clip thing working. It's a Go project that I've just got to wrap up, and then beyond that, I'm gonna start setting some Slurm stuff up for work because I need to write the next generation of API integration code for our Slurm, and I need to have a Slurm instance running at home. So I might pull everything out and do that. I gotta find my switch and my laptop. I mean my tower's over there, but I don't know if Slurm can. Anyway, I'm getting confused. I'm going. That's coming though. Right now, I'm just writing a couple like quick and dirty functions to determine. We 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 have it's a pretty complicated architecture, but we have a lot of things that call into our PBS framework, and some of them are from a bunch of Perl legacy CGI code, and some of them are from command line tools that wrap the Q whatever the Q tool, the Q commands for PBS, and we've added a bunch of a layer on top of that, and we're actually we they went ahead and they did dash slurm and they added versions of everything with the dash slurm in the name, and that's a mistake because all that stuff's going to have to get merged, and they haven't been thinking about how that code has to live together in the same file um, for most of it, and that's going to hit because it's going to hold us from doing a full integration. Um, and the branch point is, at what point tell that the job IDs. In fact, I'm going to be writing some code about job ID, translation, because we need to, we need to write some code that translates into different Slurm job IDs, which are totally different than PBS job IDs. And all the tools that delete, that cancel the things, the tools that, um, submit jobs. One of the things I want to rewrite is our job submission code, which is technically somebody else's task, but it's not integrated, and so it has to be running as a separate file, which means it won't ever be able to be merged back into the master um, submission tool. And I gotta figure out how to fix that. And none of our code is testable because it was written by operations people that doesn't have um, it's not testable code. It hasn't been written in functions in any way. In fact, one of the things I want to test right now, they actually have a database connection happening if you import a module without even calling anything, which is totally broken. So I have to confirm that that's true, and then I have to encapsulate that connection code and fix that because that's completely untestable. And they'll, you know, so it's 100% legacy temp solutions. It's filled with it, and I don't want to air all the dirty laundry here, but yeah, we got to figure out. We can't just throw the whole thing away. PBS is going to be with us for a year or more probably. Um, and we're kind of competing against another team that's trying to do everything in Unicorn, which is absolutely hilarious. Unicorn is shit. Unicorn is shit with a capital SHIT. If you're going to use Unicorn, get ready for a career limiting move. That's all I have to say about that. And it's like a no-brainer to use Slurm over it. You don't see Nvidia investing billions of dollars in Unicorn. It's a joke. And this other team that we're competing against is pushing it hard. They're like, "Oh yeah, it's so easy. Just do this and this." I'm like, "You guys do not know what you're talking about." I trust Nvidia. Nvidia put their money behind Slurm, not Unicorn. Fucking Unicorn. I'm gonna stop talking now. All right, so missing right curly or square bracket. Where? Oh, here it is. Uh, a Slurm is the thing. How can they not know that? I just don't understand. How can they be so stupid? How can this even be a competition? This is what it is. Okay, so um, there's one other factor, ping server, that I have to get my head around. There's a bunch of criteria to decide. We need one universal function that everything can call to know whether it's being called in PBS mode or Slurm mode. And we don't have if we have a job ID, we have a beautiful function, which I actually am going to write here because I'm actually going to put this function in here because this is absolutely gorgeous. That I wrote because I was dying because nobody could tell us what is the criteria for a job ID to be Slurm versus PBS, right? So I created an enumeration in Perl, uh, and actually I'm gonna this is code I will share. I'm gonna be because I want to show you how to write testable Perl code. If you are dealing with PBS and Slurm, this is a really really good function. Infer job type. Okay, so what this does is, well, it looks at the job ID, the incoming job ID, um, and then it decides what type you are using, right? Uh, yeah. So And we added something. So we also returned the job ID, the munged job ID. So the new job ID. I'm gonna do job ID and then uh type. I mean, if we get this far, we're gonna return invalid job. Invalid job. And you're like, well, what the hell is that? It's an enumeration. I'll show you. It's a constant I'm gonna do. ID. All right, so that's the default. Only use once. HPC batch ID only use once. Yes. Okay. So first of all, we'll just do a little bit of safety here. Defined job ID. So just to make sure it's the thing. Actually, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Yeah, I just realized that was overkill. So, all right, so we have this really convoluted code. First of all, we need to specify our what we're exporting here. So we're going to be exporting slurm job, slurm array job, slurm array parent job, and then we need to have PBS job and a PBS array job. And we can set these up as constants. So in the begin here, we can use these as constants. And then we have invalid job. So we're going to export all of these to anything that uses this module. And use constants. Actually, let's do it here. Use constant. You can translate this code into whatever. AI can help you translate into Python or whatever. Whatever you guys use, but God help you if you do. Oh. Invalid job equals 0. Slurm job. Ah. Slurm job equals 1. I wish it would auto format. Oh, it does. Gosh, why don't I have this at work? I don't have my fixer set at work. I got to do that. Yeah. He's not allowed an expression. What the hell? Yes, it is. Oh. Sorry, Perl. So we have slurm job, we have slurm array job, slurm array parent job, PBS job, PBS array job. So we can actually even add other types here if we get like a different version of PBS. Like we have PBS 19, PBS 26. My pro skills are still immediate. Yeah. Right. All this function is going to do is return, it's going to infer the job type by looking at the job ID. And then it's going to change the job ID if necessary into the type of job ID that's expected. So because we have some caveats in our system, we have some, not caveats, some exceptions. I don't, that's a better word there. So this is it. We're just basically an enumeration, poor man's enumeration. Um, this is formats enumeration, and then we export all those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now we can return all those types. All right. So we start by returning invalid. If we get that far, we return an invalid job type. That means somebody submitted something that doesn't, it's not a thing. What NeoVim am I using? I don't know. NeoVim-v 2.1, NeoVim 0.10. That's probably ancient. Yeah. So we're going to use Perl's fantastic regular expression support for this. I'm going to knock this out really quick. So let's do the easy ones first. First of all, if it is a Slurm job. So we have different kinds of jobs. Actually, you know what? Let's write some test code for this right away. Let's write test code for this right away. Let's write the test code first. And I'll show you what I mean. So we're going to write, let's write infer. Actually, you can have your AI help you with this. Write me a test for .t file in Perl for prove that checks infer job type which returns an int and a string. So you need a .t file to use prove. And we're going to do this. We're going to do done testing. So this is a standard test case for Perl. These things have been around forever. Infer job type type.t. We use pi 5.434, right? Yeah, okay. So use your module. So we're going to use HPC batch, which is in the same directory. Can't locate batch in ink. We need to do the add a file bin to find the lib relative to the test script. Here we go. Find bin. Oh shit. I have to update my device like right now. Oh, maybe not. Okay. So, we could just use lib dot if we wanted, because it's in the same directory. Normally tests go in the T directory, which we should probably do. Make directory T, move ins for T, and then, yeah, we can do find bin relative to bin, use lib dash dash. I think just dash dash. Can't locate HPC in ink. You mean it already is there? Prove in prove T. HPC that should return true value and for object. Oh, right. It's a module. Modules need to return one. There we go. Undefined subroutine and per job call typed at line 9. Okay, so the reason is because we didn't export it yet. Infer job type. Prove T. Okay. Undefined subroutine for job called at line 9. What am I doing wrong? And per job type. Oh, wait. Still can't find the module. I don't know what's up with that. And then 11 or later. Try after updating. Brew upgrade. NeoVim. You're saying none of my TreeSitter stuff is even working? Interesting. I wonder if the TreeSitter stuff will work without any additions. My YouTube feed. Who is this random person? Wait, what? Now it's blowing up. Now Lua just does. Now nothing works at all. Paste toggle. Line 104 my VimRC. Yeah. What else is new? Upgraded Vim and blew the fuck up. About that's about right. I can't even edit my file. Edit, let's see, editor Lua 0, Lua NVEX thing, called it, blah blah blah. Paste toggle is not supported, remove. Why isn't paste toggle supported? Why isn't paste toggle supported? That's stupid. They got rid of it because they felt like it. Oh, don't you love that? Let's remove something that's been in Vim since the dawn of fucking time. I've been using NeoVim for months now, more than a year actually. So if you're just joining, yeah, we don't need it anymore. We're just gonna rip it out. What happens if I'm on a system that doesn't have NeoVim? This is the kind of thing that annoys me. That should be, it should not blow up on the VimRC. It should let it stay, and it should allow you to change it in the Lua. It can init Lua. Because I can't, now I just lost my paste toggle on old systems. My VimRC won't work. That's why I'm going to leave it commented out. It's totally stupid. That design decision is the reason I hate NeoVim. They make decisions that are so fucking short-sighted and limited in scope. Like, oh, I'm on a machine. It's got all the NeoVim shit I want on it, and I don't have to take my RC files anywhere. That is such a childlike opinion about how to use your editor. Written by somebody who learned Lua and Roblox and then made an editor. Hide it behind has NeoVim. Okay, a great idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's much better. Yep, I like that better. I like it better. It's much better. They make these sweeping authoritative decisions without even thinking about backward compatibility. It's totally poor. The project is an insane disaster. It would never survive in the production world. But I'm still using it because I love it. It's a bunch of kids who have no expectations for stability and production level quality. So anybody who is grown up and had to live with that and grown up and decided, no, I'm not going to add anything unless it's backward compatible, you have to face this shit. So, I'm sorry, I'm done complaining. I've said my piece. The people at the NeoVim project hate my guts. They like canceled me a million times. I don't care. If they want to be popular, they need to listen to people who work in production who make probably 4 times the money they make actually editing files in VI and Vim on enterprise systems. and they need to pay attention if they want to be taken seriously. Otherwise, they're just going to be another snot-nosed Roblox Lua loving application. That was pretty harsh. But this is a place for me to be harsh. I don't talk like this at work, by the way. I talk like this here. I talk like this here. Like, well, I'm not going to hire you if I know how you really feel. That's fine. I'm not asking to work for you. I'm going to retire and make 80 grand a year retired on Social Security. So I'm not afraid of your opinions of me and how I'm going to get a job or not with you. I'm sorry. This is like really, really bad thing to say. I should not have said that, but too late. I don't care. Paste toggle's back on, so we're gonna hide it. What is it? It's I already have. I forgot about this. I have this stuff already all over the place. Yeah, it has NeoVim. Here we go. Um, I don't think I need a plugin for this. I think we could just do has NeoVim. Yeah, I think we could just do that one. I don't even use paste toggle that much, to be completely honest, because I just type paste. I don't like going up to the F key to type it. I'd rather type the whole word paste every time if I have to. But normally you don't. That's taken care of nowadays. So how about that? If if not has, is that how you do it? I don't know Vim RC very well. Never really learned it. Am I working cubicle? Yep, I hated it. At least Vim is still moving. Maybe it will catch up. I don't know. Yeah, Vim is kind of still moving. Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike NeoVim. I'm telling you, I like it. I just wish the project were more professional. And they're like, well, they're all doing it for free in their spare time. Yeah, I know. So is Linux. Um, anyway, did I do that right? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna open a file. It's gonna blow the fuck up again. Yep. Nope, I did it wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, that's a syntax error on my part. Bad Rob. Stop complaining. Write good code. Get good, noob. User error. User error. I put phi. This is not shell script. Oh my god, I'm so bad. There we go. That was totally my bad. My bad. Okay, there we go. We're happy now. Rob is my spirit animal. You must be an old fart. Or old at heart, as they say. I know people that are old at heart. One of my favorite people that I work with is old at heart. Yeah. He's already a grumpy curmudgeon and he's like in his 20s. He has opinions. He's nice about it, but he has opinions, man. And they're good opinions most of the time. Yeah, most of the time they're really good opinions. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm committing this. Get set up. Actually, let's see if it works. I did misspell it. Oh, you caught it already. I didn't even see your comment. Thank you for that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, what's next? Let's do MRC. What do I want to do? I want to try my Perl thing first. I want to get my Perl thing to work, and then I'll come back to this script. I think my machine's not going to blow up. My I'm on the last defer of the mandatory system update on my Mac at work. Everybody always jokes about it because I put it off till the last possible minute. It's like, no, another day. And then it's like, no. And it forces you to go down at the wrong time, like in the middle of a meeting or something. I have done that so many times. Get batch mode. insufferable job type. How about this? VAF. Oh, that would have been too good. How about this? OMAP AF. No mapping path. You know why? Because we pulled all the code out. Chite. Should I go back and do what she told me? Cedar, what's up? Yeah, Epiphany at work? You're working on camera system. You took it upon yourself to fix the issue. Good for you. I found out. Wait, what? What? 500-bit chair? Hell, I could almost buy a Big Mac for that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I already knew to find exactly where the issue was in the main network. Now, a viable solution to fix the issue, resolve the issues no one wanted to solve. His system is managing engineering. Here I come. Seabear, okay. All right, Seabear. You know I love you, right? You know I love you, but I want to remind you of something, okay? Do you remember when I was crossing the country and I was driving my car and you were whining that you were never going to have a job and you were all depressed and you were all sad? Do you remember that? I want you to take a moment and remember that moment and realize how far you've come. Seriously, the entire chat was like, we all felt for you. We were all worried about you. We were like, no, you can do this. You can make it happen. And here you are owning it, dude. You're totally owning it. And it's like awesome. It's fucking awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Because it just shows everybody who's been following your journey that it ain't over till it's over. And you just got to keep plugging away. You might not think you're able to do it, but somebody out there needs what you got. You just got to keep working at it. Anyway, I'm done. I just think it's so funny because your tone today is so different than it was a year ago. Was it a year ago? Was it 2 years? I can't remember. And I'm the same way. You guys remember me like sobby old Rob, in his bathroom, in his kitchen, crying his eyes out because he lost his wife and everything. Pathetic Rob. We all go through it. We all go through it. We all go, oh, woe is me. What's going to happen? Blah, 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 nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then we like, all of a sudden we're on top of the world. That's all. I had to say something about that, but thank you for the cheer, Seaver. I really appreciate that. Um, yeah. So, I mean, you're giving me a lot of credit there. Hey, Seaver, if you want, you can go put that in the nice things. Um, you know what? Let's make a discussion group for that. I'm just going to do it really quick. Rather than having to add a thing, if you click on discussions on the Beginner Boost, plug for Beginner Boost every Sunday at noon my time or 2 p.m. Eastern. Beginner Boost. Username conversation, jobs fair, seeking tech jobs, enterprise specific tools or hybrid jobs. A lot of good discussions happening here. New conversation, employment general, ideas, polls, show and tell, get started. Nice things. If you have something nice to report about anything that has happened directly or indirectly because of the boost, please add it here so we can collect them and read them when we get sad. That's what it is. I already made one. There are already some collected. Let's see. RWX Rob / nice. Because I don't make a lot of money, so I mean I do, but not from this. So I want to retire and like let this be my main income besides Social Security. And so we can collect them and read them when we get sad. There are already some collected. Thank you. And then I should write a little happy face. Or that. How about that? Prayer hands. Why is it not working? There we go. Okay. Nice things. Wait, I have a feeling that something's happening. Nope, we're still good. Okay. Anyway, if you want to do that, go add to the show and tell. Uh, it just makes, I mean, you don't have to, obviously. It's just nice. Anyway, what are we doing? We are going back to what are we doing? Oh, we're gonna try to do DAF. So I have a question. Chad, are you still there? Chad's probably not there anymore. What I want to know is if I should try all of Chloe's stuff or not. So which one do you think I should do? Is it the new? Is that the new one or the old one? Um, they're 20 years. So what the hell? Go to bed, shite. Actually, I've been staying up till 2 or 3 myself lately. I just don't get tired. I don't know. All right, let's get this doing. You think they're doing the simple config for TreeSitter, right? Can you repeat the simple TreeSitter config for NVim 11? I was on 10. Should be like, you dummy. Who's on? Yep. Um, let's see. Okay. NeoVim 11 change the TreeSitter setup, but simply working config is very small. Put this in your knit Lua after your plugin's loaded. Okay, this is the one. This is the one we had originally, and it didn't work because I was using an old version. Bad on me. Bad Robert. Robert. Wait. Do I want to do it here or no? Do. Text objects. Make sure those are there too. Got you. MRC. Edit you. You are on. Text objects are on. Code TS update. TS update happens automatically. That's what this is about when my thing loads, so I don't need to do that. ProQuery. Your ProQuery file, keep this. Good. That makes me happy. That was not a waste of time. Perl TS update. Run these. Update. You see something like code AF function outer. All right. Here we go. I'm excited. Good feeling gone. You guys watched the documentary about Spielberg? It's super interesting. Argument required? Well, it says, yeah. Pro parser already available. Would you like to reinstall? I mean, okay. Downloading the TreeSitter for Perl. Straight and Bash said, I'm going to do both. So there. I want my clips back. TS update. All parsers up to date. And the moment of truth. No mapping found. Ah! Oh, I'm not happy. No mapping. I am sad. I am very sad. Yep. No mapping found. She's gonna make me do the whole thing again. Dude, I know, we did it all, right? Is it turned off or something? And it will highlight true text objects true and look ahead true key maps AF IF. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. This is a practical fix. Oh, here we go. It's doing the same thing it did last time. The exact same thing that it did last time. It's like stuck in a loop. It's like, no, that's not going to work. You have to use this old thing here. It did the exact same thing last time. Yeah. All right, here we go. So, OMAP AF. Yeah, I found it that time. VAF. Oh, snap! Oh, all right, wait. Oh, yes! Finally! Thanks, Chai. Troy's like, did you upgrade it? Oh my god, my life is so much happier now. Does it do inner? I bet it does. DIF. It does! It does inner too. Oh my lord. Life is pain. And then you die. So happy with that. Yeah. Wait. Uh-oh. It's not working. It's not. Watch. Oh no, it worked. Did I do DAP on accident? I think I did. Yeah, the thing is so great about it, see how it has blank lines? That's what I love about it. Now, will it work in Bash? This is a true story. We have to know this. And then I'll commit it and you guys can copy it. Thank you, Chite. Thank you. Um, yeah. I actually, you know what? Let's see here. Do 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 do. Requires what is it, 11 or above? 0.11. Remember all that yelling I was making about NeoVim sucking ass and running the older version? Yeah, that's why they don't. That's why the team doesn't like me. They're like, you're not even using the latest minor version. It's like we have no backward compatibility promises to anyone. That's why you'll never see a 1.0. We don't operate like that. There'll be a 0.110 before there's going to be a 1.0. I'm not. They don't care. It's like whatever. All right, so I got to do the pro one. I mean the bash one. Yeah, we got to make a bash one. How can we do that really quick? I'm gonna go into the clip program. I'm gonna go to my old clip program. This is my old bash code. Here's the function, right? So let's do this. DF. Oh, holy shit! Wait, undo. It already knows about bash functions. Are you saying it might not have needed the text object thing at all? I think you might be right. You see how all these functions have no white space in them? You know why? Because I didn't have DAF. But now I can do this. Make them actually readable. I am not proud. I am not proud, people. Yeah, put the bootstrap. Let's pin that. All right. So the reason I don't make readable shell code is because I've never been able to do this. Watch. DAF. You can move it around. You can like move it around. Now I can grab the whole function and move it around instead of having to make it all slurred in together into each other. Yeah. Oh my God, that is so awesome. Awesome. That was worth all the waste of time now because I'm so happy. I don't think you need an SCM file. Yeah, I'm going to keep it, but I don't think I need it either. I think it knows about it. Yeah, I think the newer version probably has better handling for that. In fact, I think I might be screwing it up by having it because I noticed it didn't grab the inner stuff. It grabbed the block itself too. I'm going to try to remove it. Where is it? Uh, where is it? Where be it? SCM. Move text objects SCM. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a temp. And let's see. I seriously doubt TAF. Oh, look at that. Doesn't know about it. Looks like Perl doesn't have one. Bash has one, but there's not a built-in one for Perl. I'm glad I kept it. Yippers. Yippers. All right, well, we're going to move that back. Text objects. That makes sense, though. NeoVim could give a shit about Perl. They removed Perl support. Perl support used to be built into Vim, and they ripped it out for no reason. I put that in my review of like stupid things. You know what else they ripped out? The smiley face. Who does that? Who does that? What morbid person thinks that the smiley face has to go? Yep. So I had to make my own. All right. Well, now we know. So I need to make a video about that, like right now. All right. So I'm gonna make a video. You ready? You guys ready? Oh, I need to change my title. Retitle. Retitle. Uh, tips. Should we say? What should we say? Gear. We could say. Um, what are we gonna say? Wait, what? Text blob. They have a subset. Well, is that because I don't have it in? Let me before I make this video, let me make sure I'm doing it right. They don't have DAF though, right? Let me go look really quick. Oh God. That's all they have? Am I gonna have to make a commit to the NeoVim TreeSitter project? We need to make a commit to this. We- I I feel like I need to do that now. I'm gonna be an official committer to like all we have to do is add our couple lines to it and we're done. I feel like I want to do that now because I don't want to wait. The only problem I have with that is that it's not doing what I want it to do. What we want it to do is not grab the block. So actually, if we're going to do this, I'm going to change this thing. So what should the icon be? Uh, fire. Uh, adding AF and IF to Perl NeoVim TreeSitter. That's gonna pull up my thing like it always does. Oh shit. That's not gonna be good enough. This is what I need. Continue, close. All right, did it work? And did it change my overlay? All right, so let's go add that. That changes my title on it changes my GitHub status, my Twitch title, and my YouTube title all at the same time. Yeah, I vibe coded that the other day. Let's make it work for us and then make a commit. Absolutely. Chite. Absolutely agree. So what I want is okay, let me tell you the problem with it right now. Like when I do when I do IF, VIF, you see how it grabs the blocks? I don't want those. I want the stuff inside of the blocks. That's what Perl does. Perl grabs the stuff inside so you can like copy the guts to something else. Um, and that's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, and I don't know what that means. I think if we do VAF is correct. That's perfect. It's absolutely golden. Um, but let's do tree inspect tree. So we've got, so here's what we need to do is figure out how to do that and then go inside of it. And I don't know how to do that. Let's actually ask the AI. Maybe she knows. What if I want IF not to include the braces? Yeah. So instead of captures, yep, she's telling me what it does. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Better Perl TreeSitter query. What this does for this Perl. Body, wait, what? Body block function inner. What the hell? You can also capture multiple statements. Well, yeah. If you want it even tighter, but the first person is usually enough. Go quick sanity check inspector. And verify the structure looks like this. Name, body block, yeah. After querying the edit TS update. Yep. All right, let's try it. That can't, good old AI. SCM, where are you? Um, declaration statement, name, body block. I mean, poo 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 T 22 T TS update. All parts update. Is it update or something else? Yep, that's it. All right, test it out. Test it out. I have nope. Yeah. Nope. Not it. That is not it. It must be the second one. This must be it. This is like better, I bet. She's bullshit, as usual. Bull oh shit. Nope, also bullshit. What the hell? Yeah. No, she's so dumb. That does not work. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I need food. I need food. I need like a smoothie that's got vegetables or something, like blueberries. Something good for me. Um, what are we doing here? What is happening exactamo? We'll always include braces. Queries can't magically trim delimiters have been known unless you can define a custom range. To fix it, do the make range. What the hell is this? I mean, why didn't you tell me that in the first place? Huh? Why you no tell me that? No, I try again. I try you make me happy. Take extends. Ba 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 ba. VIF still doesn't work. Yeah, none of it works now. Yeah. Whoops. TS update. VIF. No. VAF. Wait. VAF works. VIF also doesn't work. Sorry. No joy. You dumb AI. Talk about. No, I like fresco style, but no. I stopped eating. I'm eating vegetarian these days. Actually, except for fish. I ate a fish. Yeah. I'm gonna go have some almonds. I'm gonna get some almonds to tide me over. I think I have coffee left, but I didn't drink too much of that. It makes me crazy. Like really crazy. Ooh, I have wasabi almonds. I have wasabi almonds, yeah. You guys like those? Super good. Yo, what's up? I'm talking to backstage Apridge. Two streamers in this house. Mm. What was I doing? Oh, she's doing the thing where she punts and says, do it in pro instead. Screw her. Hmm. Nope. I still think this is doable. You know, it is because there was no token for the inner part of the block. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think we should just do the AF and call it a day. Just commit that one. I don't really use inner anyway. Because in Perl, you never actually care about the argument signature line because it's just sub name. Yeah, I'm still sick a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just like, I mean, fuck IAP. I don't care. Ironically, DAF works on this. Yeah. That's all we have to add. It's just like one line. Oh God, we got to add that. Um, we need to. Yeah, we need to clone. Uh, Actually, we need to fork it before we clone it. I haven't done an actual GitHub contrib in a long time. So let's do that. We got to fork TreeSitter first. When I do contributions, usually the branches in our same org are in it, and that's a totally different workflow. So I got to fork this first of all. God, I don't even remember what I'm doing. In fact, GitHub has a fork command, I think. Nope. Repo fork. Um, Hell, it's just easier to click on it. Come on, Robert. What do I need to do here? Fork you. User text object is available. Description, blah, blah, blah. Copy the main branch only. Create fork. Thank you, Chai. God, you stayed up forever. Thank you. That really helps. I appreciate it. You should go to bed. Take good care of your health. Unlike me. Um, you know. Okay. So then I can just do this. I can say clone NeoVim TreeSitter text objects. And da, 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 da. There we are. All right, so, and where were we when we found that thing? Somebody found it already. The exact line that needed to be changed. It's under blob main, queries Perl text objects. I guess you need to make a branch. How do you do the fork? You have to make a branch and then submit your branch, right? Or do you do it to main first? I don't remember. How do I make a fork contribution? I can't remember. I don't know the method. It's pretty straightforward. Git clone did that. And clone your fork to original repo. Add upstream. You're right. That's what we need to do. That's the part I always miss. Yeah, I always forget that. This is different. Git remote add upstream. Intercom. Was it TreeSitter? NVim TreeSitter. Can't believe I'm going to be a NeoVim contributor for the Perl module. Sounds about right. Oh God. Remote upstream already exists. Nice. That must be because I forked it. Yeah, origin upstream, get remote upstream. Wait. Oh. Get remote dash v. Upstream goes to the fetch and the push. Upstream origin is this is my origin. Okie dokie. Get remote dash v. You see the origin your fork. Create a branch up for your chain. Check out no switch dash c is way better. Make your changes and commit. Yeah. Git switch dash c. Mix Rob. Add Perl AF. And then for the magic moment. The magic moment. What happened? We like went back. Oh wait, wrong one. There's another SCM. Where is it? Oh, it must be over here. Yeah. That's the one. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Now what? Now what? Get on with it. Where is it? It's under queries. It's under queries, Perl text one. Queries, Perl text objects. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Function outer. Yep. I don't know if you need the other mappings as well. Git commit dash m. What is it? Is it an add? Is it a chore? It's a fix. Add Perl AF. Git push. Push it real good. Origin RBX as AF. To make a PR. Now create a pull request. Get it by going to. Yeah. Now the PR is the next thing, so I need to figure out how to submit the PR. I git push. I did that. Origin did that. Now go to the GitHub and see your button. Create pull requests. Click that, and GitHub will open a PR per your branch against the upstream's main repo. Yep. Keeping your work up to date. Yep. So then we can do. Oh, let's do this instead. Let's do. Wait. How can I do it from the command line? Can I create the PR against upstream from GH command line? I think you can. Repo using GitHub CLI. GPR repeat, create repo. Yeah, so this is, or you can do dash B, dash capital B per branch. TreeSitter objects, header branch. That's quite a bit to do. I don't necessarily want to do that. I'll just go there and click on a bunch of stuff instead. And then branch report the CLI will detect upstream repo pork relationship current branch. What? Are you kidding me? All right, GHPR create. Let's go for it. Required to fix provide. Creating pull request for blah into main. Prompt generator. Create pull request for blah 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 into main in NVim TreeSitter. Oh yeah, no. That's right. That's what we want. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. Oh my god, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. You don't launch NVim. Uh, 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 Lua. And we're gonna go get. Okay, we're gonna finish our contribution in under a few minutes. All right, so let's go look at my init.lua. Wait. Yes. Okay. And we can go paste it. Bing, bing, pay. Wait, wrong one. All right, so bang, bang. There we go. This allows you to add a Lua useful way. Key combos. Uh, yeah. Uh, Jeez, yeah. I think that works actually, right? Let me try it. Oh shit, this is gonna be awesome. I just commented out that whole function in 4 keystrokes. Oh my god. GCAM. GCAM. And it just keep doing the next one. Holy moly. Holy moly, Batman. It goes to the next one though. I don't like that. Yeah, what, yeah. 7-line Yanks, DAF. Those are the main ones. I, yeah, GCAM. How about this one? Oh shit. Wait. Uh, um, do 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 do. Uh, 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 uh. All right, how's that? Submit. Booyah. There's my pull request. Now, how do I need to tell them know about it? Extremely useful check back Jared diff. And here's for seeing accidental commits. Everything get work for making this work. All right, watch this. GHPR view web. Boom. It's going to open it up at the remote location. I love the GH tool. If you're not using the GH tool, Sensei Rob, do you use Get Work Tree? I do. I don't use it a lot, but I do like it. It takes some getting. I usually just make another repo. So, and my Git skill, I am not a Git sensei by any means. Failing after 6 seconds. What? Why is the linter failing? I didn't break anything. What was that? Why is that passing the linter? Inquiring minds want to know. One successful check. And finally it passed. It passed the linter eventually. It failed, and then it passed. What was getting linted? Set up a job. Documentation is out of date. It's not my fault. Copy the generated docs from the job summary into your branch and commit them. Process complete exit 1. New built-in text objects empty was written. I'm missing something. The project, it's like some project requirement to document your thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's like got to be part of the contributor docs. I mean, check docs diff. Yeah, checks. Yeah. What do you mean docs diff? Do you have a specific? It's probably on the main project, and I just need to read it. There's like some requirement or something. There's like some contributor thing. When I was in the failed pipeline to check the doc diff. All right, let's try that. There's a toggle for the diff. I did not see it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I gotta find it now. Oh, there's only 5 pull requests. Damn it, I failed. I failed. All these others failed too. Add text object feature. Um, checks failed. Required. View details. Um, lint error process completed. Created directories. Format. Make format query. Process complete with execute one. Why? Did I have an extra thing in there? Well, I mean, what the fuck? It doesn't like trailing spaces or some shit? I have a trailing space and it's unhappy. Is that it? I mean, I hope they have squashes going on. I imagine that's not the only one though. Let's go check the PR again. Files changed. Okay, that's better. Checks. It's running the Lua linter file. Oh, hey, look. It didn't want the fucking trailing space. That was it. That was it. I guess that's fine. I mean, whatever. That's a little frustrating. I mean, it was like the simple. How can I fuck up the simplest PR in history? My one line PR, and I still failed the linter. Oh my god! You got to be kidding me! I have to only be doing it from the latest Ubuntu. Docs tip: documentation is out of date. Copy the generated docs from the job summary into your branch and commit them. Oh, here we go. Built in. Wait, okay. What the hell does it want me to add? Copy the generated docs from the job summary into your branch and commit them. Yeah. They want me to commit docs manually. They want me to actually do this diff. New built-in text objects.md was written. Did it write it to the PR? I've never seen anything like this. Like, here, we generated some docs for you. Go get them. I mean, I see why they're doing it, but copy the generate. Copy the generated docs from job summary into your branch and commit them. Job summary. Complete job. Set up job. Where's the job summary? Repo root, you think? Oh boy. Well, I'm not on Ubuntu for starters. No parser for language Apex. This is insane. I just want to make a one-line change. I don't want to update your fucking documentation. Wait, you found it? Yeah. Get div end group. Change file. Documentation needs to be updated. CI regenerated documentation about differences from what is committed. You do not need to run make docs locally. Okay. Go to the summary tab in the workflow run. Okay. Okay. Summary. Oopsie. And then what? Copy the updated content, paste it into the corresponding file in your branch, and commit and push the changes. What updated content? Go to the summary. Okay. Go to the summary page of the workflow, copy the updated content. I'm on the summary page. Copy the updated content, paste it into the corresponding file in your branch, commit and push. Generated content, built-in text objects.md. Get diff patch style. Assign inner, assignment inner, assignment inner. We don't have an assignment inner. Perl. Do we name it assignment inner? I don't think we did. Function outer. It's wrong. It's the output from what you were looking at earlier. That's the patch format. Right. But what I don't understand is, did they just want me to apply the dip, I guess? All right, fine. I mean, patch some dip. What am I patching? Did I do wrong? Built-in text objects. Patching file, get diff. Okay. Why is it doing that? I have no idea. That's like really weird. I mean, this is a patch style right here. The generated docs. It says generated docs, right? So what I don't understand is why am I putting all this tab stuff in here? Anyway, let's see what happens. Um, yeah, yeah, commit -m docs update builds. I hope they do squash and merge. Yeah, let's go check. Pull requests, linting Lua files. Oh my god, it passed. It passed! I don't even know what I did, but it passed. That's all that matters. So, yeah. Woohoo! There's like 4 whole pull requests to this project, and I am like, no, 5. And I am one of 3 that actually passed the linter. I feel so good about myself. This was made, this PR was on December 2025. You know how long it's going to take for this to get added? So, yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to start using my version of this because then I don't have to fuck with my other files. Yeah, watch. It's like if I wait, so I can do this. I can use my plug, my branch. I can use instead of this, I can use mine. Yeah, so there. Artifacts Rob's. I'm gonna use Artifacts Rob's version. So there. I need to fix my clip like immediately. FFG server checks already installed. No, it's not. Not the new fancy one. Anyway. Okay, if this works, then strictly speaking, I should be able to get rid of mine, right? So SCM, yeah. Move queries Perl. Oh wait, no. The wrong Robert. All right, you're gonna hurt yourself. Don't try too hard. Okay. All right, here we go. This guy. All right. No. No. Where are you? That's not it. I think that's it. Is that it? I think that's the one. Yeah. Move that to temp, right? And now if we do this, it'll break it. Or will it? Oh shit. See, we broke it. Uh-oh. That means it's not loading my new fangled one. It's not seeing my newfangled one yet. Why? I wanted to see my new one. I want to start using my branch, please. You know what? I think I made a PR and it's not against my branch. I didn't put it in my branch. I didn't commit it to my upstream, if that makes sense. Base upstream. I don't think it's in mine, actually. Yeah, because it hasn't been merged. This is kind of a question I have. So, how do I merge the branch PR into my main so I can start using it while the upstream PR is approved. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Common workflow. Fix Perl to go check out main. Fetch merge upstream. Make sure the main is up to date. Merge a branch. Merge friction. Get merge. Okay. I'm actually going to merge a rebase. Get push origin main. Push it to your fork. Okay. Now your fork's main includes this fix, so you can use it immediately. Can target your specific commit hash in the TreeSitter repo. I bet you probably could. I bet you probably could. But more generally speaking, I want to know how to do this. So git merge, fix Perl, text object. Wait. Already up to date. Oh wait, I get to get the main, yeah. Git switch main. I could rebase it. No, you can't rebase. This is a merge. No, Robert. I could do a merge dash rebase if I wanted. I think. I don't know. Right? So git push origin main. This is a little bit backwards. I'm used to doing this the other direction. All right, now I think, I don't know, but I think if I do this, plug update, it'll go grab the latest. Oh shit. Plug a clean required. Okay, if you say so. Uh-oh. Invalid URI. I don't have that URI anymore. Search for invalid plugins. Delete all directories. That sounds scary, but okay. Now what? Sit and wait? That was fast. All right, plug update. Post update hook for ambitious stuff. Okay. All right, now can I edit my thing or no? VAF. Yes! Okay. It's got my change in there. Your non-m committed you player. Arg! Yep. All right, so now I am using my fork. And you should use my fork too. If you're coding in Perl, wow guy. And you can use my fork too. My one-line commit. All right, so get status. All right, we're back to where we were. I need to take a break. I need to go eat some food or something. I'm gonna eat. It's only 4 o'clock, but I do kind of want to go eat something. I'll probably make some. Wait, we're out of eggs actually. I just have to make a smoothie. Yeah, I need to go make a smoothie and do that. And when we come back, we spent all that day making a commit. When we come back, we're gonna finish the HPC batch stuff. Yeah. And then I need to actually start. I need to get Slurm installed tonight. I need to finish my Clips program, and I need to get my Slurm installed tonight. So I mean, you guys can wait. What do you think? Should I have you guys? Nobody's really talking, so I could just kill the stream and then come back. That might be better because then people get notifications. Why don't we do that? I love that I have this now. I cannot wait to put that in my stuff to take to work. Which reminds me, I need to clean up my dot files so I can load them at work. I need to finish my upgrade. There's a lot of stuff I need to catch up on. I've been putting off a bunch of tech stuff for a while since I moved here, and it's got probably time for me to pick up that stuff and do it, which is going to take a lot of my own personal time. Oh, I'm just catching up on the outage here really quick. Let me read about it. Uh, Apptainer setup seems to be the problem. We have a Calculon. Calculon is seg faulting. It's general protection faulting, and an Apptainer and a PBS job that's run via Apptainer, and we're still trying to figure that out. We've been spending the whole day trying to do this. Um, I've been doing primarily research to figure that out. But yeah. Requested no configuration is not available. And when we worked, that is weird. Why would I just accept work as submit? Yeah, it looks like they're debugging PBS more than they're debugging Slurm. PBS is blowing up from Apptainer jobs, from jobs running in Apptainer versus Docker or whatever. That is the problem we're having. Kubernetes in case up ongoing maintenance. Summer case app. Just one balance IP working because our IP I transferred DH1. Oh damn. Reporting SEO strict, we'll need to do that remediation. Maybe still an IP range. I do need to do some Grafana stuff. Yeah. What they are, we can switch back to CPU. God, I've got so many things to work on. I need to get the final version of Grafana running. And yeah. Um yep, you might. Yep. Uh, I'm looking up. Just some news stories came in. I'm just looking them up. This is a co-working stream, right? You guys see the category co-working? That means that I randomly do shit that is boring because that's what co-working is. I have about 5 stories in there, all different. And then we also have this outage that is preventing us from testing. Fixing an arrangement special for component testing. LVIP misrange. Unassigned Kubernetes and Kate's apps. Yes. Is it LB something? I don't think I can fix the load balancer. Um, um, I need to set up the. only one of us has access to run the Daxter jobs, even do the testing, and that person's really busy in other meetings all the time, so we can't even do the tests. Um, uh, there's a lively chat about the outage right now. So it's not an outage. I keep calling it an outage. It's a blocker. It's like a serious blocker. It's like a lost $1,000 a day blocker. So we're working on that right now. Oh, I can't share that. How you doing, Ornichola? Welcome for thank you for the follow. I just noticed. Bring a pickaxe and start swimming. We have access. Access request has already gone in, but somebody's got to kick ass. So somebody posted an animated GIF. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they're still around. That doesn't look like it. Looks like they all went home. Anyway, it's like it's like quiet. Everybody gone home. They've all gone home. They're not. Nobody's working on it. So it's hard. I got to go back to my job type stuff. Some of my pro refactoring. I want to get this stuff done too. Go out for drinks with them. Dynatrace. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. We have a Dynatrace test project going on right now. In fact, we've been told to use that we're using Dynatrace for everything, and they're trying to pull the plug on Elasticsearch, and everybody's like, "No, we need that too." So, yeah, it sounds like Pixel's going through it. It's 7 Eastern. Yeah, that's true. I really want to work this issue. This is the thing. I've been futzing around, playing around with this Perl stuff, and getting it done, and playing with my editor and everything, but it's largely because I have been sitting around waiting for them to set up a thread to go through the debugging process so that I can track it and everything, because I'm not the one driving it. I don't have access. I can't run the tests. There's only one person. They won't pay for anybody else for that account on Dagster to run the test. And there's only one person. And another person's request has gone through and has been deployed, and they haven't put it through. And the person who can run the test is super busy and can't run the test. So we're in this big, the most highest priority item on all of HPC's list is being totally blocked because only one person can run the test. And I can't do anything, and it's frustrating because it is our number one priority. I'm like, what else can I do except for read about Slurm binary incompatibilities with not Slurm with Aptiner incompatibilities with Calculon. which is what I was doing all morning. And it's like I feel like I'm grasping at straws here. So and then I shifted gears and I got into the Perl stuff and then I started having fun. So um, I mean, we busted our ass to get everything ready to even start this testing, and now we're a week off of our testing because of this completely esoteric bug at the total binary level. And if I had it in my control, I would have somebody. We don't even have a paid support subscription with the Slurm people, but this we've determined this isn't a Slurm thing. I mean, they don't think it's a Slurm thing, but it could be the way that Slurm is doing something to the job before Aptainer gets a hold of it before it hits the kernel. We don't know. There's like so many layers, like 4 layers of abstraction before the job hits the actual host machine. And it could be the crazy thing is that this only happens when the job is submitted from Dexter, but that's 5 levels up in the abstraction layer. So why? Why can't we recreate the error down below? That would suggest that it's something about Dagster or possibly Slurm and before it even gets to Aptainer. A 5 steps to ask a stupid question for sanity check. So Dagster is a data orchestration platform building scheduling data pipelines. And testing as a test suite. What kind of testing do we have use it? Um, Uh-oh, I'm losing my audio that I'm not even using. It's Magic Erlang command. uh, RabbitMQ. Oh God. Yeah, that goes back quite a ways. Uh, uh, can't reach these. I think we should turn core dumps on. I think we should turn core dumps on and then throw them at GDB like we used to. And I don't know how they can make that happen. I don't know who to talk to about that. That's what I wish they would do. Yeah, I this is useless until we can't reproduce the error. Oh, I gotta go back to the Perl stuff. I need some food. I'm gonna go get some food and I'll be back. You limit for core dumps and then go to the admin to get the dump. What cluster? Kubernetes, Slurm, or PBS? Um, I need food. I'm stressed out. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to take a break. I should probably turn it off before I do all that. Oh, hello. Hello. I'm gonna make a smoothie. I'll be right back. Synthwave, what are you doing? Go get some poop. It says everything is tomorrow issue now. Yeah. Um. Yeah. But I have D. Yeah. I need to do some more stuff for fun. I can't think about this. This is stuff that needs to be done, but it's like annoying the hell out of me right now. Uh. So I'm gonna keep this window open and get status. Um. You gotta hit the bed. See you, Padre. It's been great having you around. Storage dump stuff is turned. I know. The problem. Okay, so we because this is a distributed cluster, batch submission, we have to lock the job to a specific node, and then that node we'd have to do whatever we'd have to cordon the other jobs up on the node because if we start making core dumps, I mean, I don't think the other jobs are going to core dump, but if we make a system B configuration change on that node and any jobs that run on that, we want to make sure that, and I don't even know how to do PBS taints or whatever is necessary to lock down everything so that only our jobs are running on there just in order to get the core dump. And I don't even know what a core dump looks like when it comes from a container. I've never seen one. So that's where I'm coming from. It's a little bit weird to talk about like that, but that's kind of I'm actually going to do some research on my own tonight to figure that out. Because I think pursuing the core dump thing is the most important thing because that'll show us what is changing the LD library path to tell it to look in the wrong place for this thing because we have no visibility into that right now. Uh, Sermon has exclusive. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is coming from Slurm. So that is like this the layer above and then Slurm and then it hits Aptainer after that. So we could in Slurm, I think we can actually pass the parameter to the Slurm job by way of parameters higher up to tell Slurm to just run on a specific node. I think we already have that capability. And then we could activate dumps on there as long as I know where to look for dumps. Because if I mean, the whole point of a container is that the core dumping and misbehaving is not going to hurt the system, and that makes me wonder where the core dumps go. I don't know. I have to figure that out. That's a containerized management question that I don't know. I don't know what that does. So because I mean I have some experience with containers, obviously, but not that level. All my low level skill. I mean, I did 3 years of really great low level stuff for IBM in the Chili team, and I was spending the whole day in GDB and dmessage trying to figure out where the dumps were, but there was no container involved. And actually, our customers would send me core dumps, and I would do the analysis on it to find out where the problem was, and then I'd go, rattle the cage of some C programmer. That was the extent of my job the last year I was there. which just captures the request body from the texture for the submit, and just slugs and rerun it. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. I mean, it's at these moments that having a great team makes all the difference, man. My team is so funny. They're so funny. I love them. They it make they keep. I mean, it's like when stuff like this goes down and there's like 5 layers of unnecessary abstraction that you have no control over. The only thing you can do is laugh about it, and you know, because it's so bad. And it's anyway. Yeah, as trace to the batch file. We talked about doing that. We to do that though, we'd have to modify their image. Theirs is the image that blows up. So we'd either have to recreate their image in a way to get it to blow up that uses strace, or we'd have to figure out where to put the strace command in their image without affecting the image, right? Yeah, yeah. Um, if it's an Aptator image, you can turn it into a sandbox image. Well, we run the same image with Docker, don't get the problem. It's only Aptainer. whatever the problem is only Aptainer or how Aptainer is called, which means it. I suspect there's something in the environment that's passed to Aptainer that has a permissions issue or is overriding the LD library path. And so it's the system that calls into Aptainer that has the problem. Docker doesn't have the problem. So yeah, the people have been trying to trace it the whole time, but the jobs go away so fast we can't trace them anyway. They're gone by that time. So yeah, this is crazy. Big Blaster, what's up? It's the big 60 offer from in a tech game. Yeah, easy. Yeah, that's standard. Anything. Go look at according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics for the U.S. government. Anything in data science, IT, software development, including system admins, it's like 90K. Every other job median salary is over 100. Most of them are 150 median salary. So absolutely, I don't know why you would think otherwise. Very permissive. Maybe try to lock it down with contain. I mean, it's worth a look. I'm willing to try anything. The problem is we don't have a handle on how the Aptainer container is getting run, what parameters are being passed to it, the environment, and how that's working. Because we don't. This is a huge problem in all enterprise computing right now is traceability and visibility because everything is so complicated, nobody can see what's happening between the different pieces of abstraction, whether it's just the Kubernetes pods or multiple subsystems like we're seeing right now. And it's the age of like filtering through system logs or spelunking through them or whatever. Those days are gone. So um that's the problem here. This entire system was built with no visibility at any layer. And we can't see anything. So and there's 5 layers of abstraction. So we're like scrambling to add those layers of abstraction with add some logging of those layers so we can just see what the fuck it's like it's equivalent of adding print statements to your your C code. Because nobody steps through the trace. That's like way too much. You just put a print statement in the right place and keep moving it. That was somebody asked what's your best debugging tool, and everybody said printout. Because but you can't do that. I gotta get something to eat. This is crazy. I mean I've been busting my head on this all day. I've been doing other things too, but I was busting my head on this yesterday too, and I just feel like I'm not making any progress, and I think everybody feels that way at this point. We really don't know what to do. Everybody is trying to do their thing, and then they're all getting burned out. What's going to happen? I'm going to predict this. Um, I think that the blame is going to end up landing on Aptainer. And, My question. So maybe obtain as environment variables can be used to control. Yeah, that's right. Well, it's beginning with LD library path. I yeah, yep. You know, my big pack got laid off. He told me the joy of money is gone. The last golden year in IT was 2022. What was he doing? Web dev? He wasn't at HPC, I'll tell you that. We're hiring like crazy. We hired a new person. We just put another job posting. We cannot get enough people. So I don't know. What was he doing? FinTech? I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm trying to understand because I want to help guide people towards jobs that exist, not ones that are going away. Overpaid software engineers are the ones that get cut first. I've been watching that my whole career. During the crash of 2000s, uh, I switched over to operations and survived. When things are booming, work in software is where all the money is. And then when they go bad, work in operations and keep things running so people can save money. Aptanium will allow us to not deal with the registry. Image can be stored directly on the file system, no full time. That part I knew. Yeah. Uh, app Apptainer compat. Ooh, I haven't heard about that. Yeah, truckers. Oh my God, yeah. AngularJS. He's a trucker and still makes 100K. Damn, 100K as a trucker, really? Wow, that's super interesting. When you're done with your PhD, huh? AngularJS is still super big in the enterprise. Yep, it's one of those things that just won't go away, like Perl and COBOL. Yeah. I think I'm trying to find our aptator compat because our Docker stuff works. So if our aptator compat is not set for Docker, that could be the problem right there. Your Fortran account. Yeah, they're both good, but I don't know either of them. Yeah. I'll put fishies on. Watch the fishies. All right, I'll be back. I'm not going to be leaving here for a while because this is a big problem, and I need to come prepared with research tomorrow, and we're going to have our stories due tomorrow too. So, I did go for a run this morning, so I'm not neglecting my health. I'm super paranoid streaming tech stuff because this is how I got out of shape. It's getting cold in here. Probably because I'm dehydrated. I'm gonna do some research. All right, I got a mic again. And where they what to watch out for? Yeah, I've been in this so much. All right, I'm not gonna give this stuff away. I'm gonna come back to the Slurm stuff. It's not fun, so I want to do some fun stuff for a little while. But I am gonna come back to it tonight. It's only 5 o'clock. I'm gonna be here a long time. Uh, yeah. How you doing, Melton? Apridge went to work. All right, let's what can we focus on that's fun for a while? Maybe I could switch over to my clip project. My Go code. Uh, there's a couple things we could do. We could do the Go code. We could finish the Perl code. We could look up what it takes to install Slurm, whether I can do it in Proxmox. Let's do that because I can read about that while I'm drinking my smoothie. Um, how can I set up a home lab with Slurm in it? I don't want to run it from Kubernetes. I want to run it on I really want to run it on nodes, which would be the right way to do it, but one controller node, one database node if you want counting. Give me VMs on a BP box. Nice. A mix of one mini PC and a couple of old desktops. Yep. StormDB is optional but recommended if you want proper counting. We absolutely do want accounting. That's not attractive sound. Now I just want coffee. Coffee at night. Keep me up all night. MariaDB with Slurm? Hell no. Can it not run in Postgres? You gotta be kidding me. Uh, MySQL specific behavior replacing it with Postgres would require a major rewrite of accounting layer. What Slurm actually requires? SlurmDB talks to MariaDB. Well, there you go. That looks like you have to learn MariaDB. I thought MariaDB was dead. I know a lot of people at the LinuxCon at Southeast Linux Fest would disagree from that project, but all right. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna go get coffee. When we come back, let's figure this out. I mean, yeah. I wish I could determine what network layer I'm using right now. Here, give me a sec. I'm trying to decide because I think I'm not hardlined in. Oh, I am. Okay, I must be hardlined. I need to get a switch router. No, I do. I could use this as a router. I could use my Wi-Fi access point as a router. That might work. Then I don't have to dig out all the other stuff. Yeah, that might work. All right, coffee time. Go out and touch grass, get coffee. We'll be back. Hopefully, you guys are hanging out. Come see, go back to Micro Center for router. I have 5 routers. They're all packed. I'm not kidding. They're all packed. I just can't get to them.
It's a duck. Where did you get the duck? It's kind of stuck there. That is awesome. Mm. Ice cream, Rice Krispies close up. Alrighty. Oh, let's have some fun. I want to have a little bit of fun. I need a break. So, we got our little thing in. Close that up. Don't need that. Close that up. Oh, look at you, big spenders with your ducks. Yeah. Storm accounting layers and MSQL. Computer knows Slurm. So this, there's no problem. There, I can totally run this on my PBS box. I mean, what am I saying? I'm confused. The other box. My Proxmox box. Proxmox box. Say that 10 times. Say that 10 times fast. Proxmox box. Proxmox box. All right. I'm gonna finish my clip thing. I'm gonna finish my clip thing because I want to. So there. See, I can't even do so there because I do need a break. I need a break to go outside is what I really need a break for. I was just out there enjoying it. That's why I like walking to go get coffee or skating. I skateboarded to get coffee. Yeah, that was really nice. All right. Wait. Yeah, I need to be a little taller. Much better. Too tall. No, I'm too tall. Um, you deserve a break. I'm gonna ruin another shirt. All right, friends. Friends, Romans, countrymen. TreeSitter is done. Dot files are done. That's done. LibPerl is fine. Let's go do that. Let's go into the void. Let's go into where do we want to go? Let's go into clip. All right, I need to I need to stop and start this video again if we're gonna do this because it's part of a series. I did a whole series about I'm doing the clip development in Go. So I'm gonna stop the video. I'll be right back.